Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is your captain speaking to you. I'd like to welcome all of you aboard my flight. A flight that promised to take you high, way high up in the sky.
Oh, what's up, everybody, man? We in the building. It's a Sunday, fun day. You ain't used to seeing Coach today, but let me know everything looks good, sounds good. Man, we dropped a new intro, man. Hey, let me know if y'all like the intro in there. Give it a thumbs up, thumbs down. Let me know. I won't be hurt. Yeah, I'll be hurt. I ain't gonna lie, it was a lot of work. But anyway, hey, man, we having a good time with it today. It is Sunday. I'm doing the show today because Wednesday I may be out of town, so I got to make sure that I get my Canes talk in. Plus, we got some news in the building, man. So let me know everything looks good, sounds good. Get this thing rocking for the 305 up in here today. You see I got my 305U shirt on. So we rocking and rolling, man. 305 Berto said, what is up, Coach Hayes? And please hit the like button, everyone. Please hit the like button. Daniel Berry Sports, man. Look, I don't know if you were on here when I was talking about it. I looked up your channel. I was on live. Bro, you put out 35,000 videos, dog. You are a real gangster when it comes to this YouTube, boy. You are the real deal, Holyfield. My man, congratulations to you. Salute to you, man. God almighty. Holy smokes, bro. 35,000? YouTube should give you an award, bro. Straight up. J Mo's in the building. What's up with you, man? How you doing, brother? As well as Fred. What's going on with you, man? Shard in the building, man, throwing the U up. We got a lot to talk about, a little bit of time to talk about it. We're just having fun today. We're going to talk some Miami stuff, but really, we're just kicking it about anything and everything today, man. It's Sunday. It's storming outside. Just got back in the house, and, it is what it is. Nope in the building. We back to the controversy, baby, the Kane way. Well, speaking of controversy, appreciate the segue. Wisconsin Badgers are badgering the University of Miami Hurricanes about a player named Xavier Lucas. Are they big mad because big bank take little bank? Are they big mad because big bank take little bank? Listen, I'm not saying this because I'm a Miami fan. This is college football today. This is college football today. Players are being poached left and right. Every team is losing players. Every team is gaining players. But again, this is what happens when you don't have rules. If we're a land of laws, if you don't have any laws, this is what happens. I'll read this real quick from ESPN. It says, the University of Wisconsin filed a lawsuit Friday claiming that the Miami football team broke the law by tampering with the Badgers player. Talking about Xavier Lucas. A first of its kind legal attempt to enforce the terms of a financial contract between a football player and his school. Well, let's get into that. Let's talk about that for a quick second. First of all, just looking at the surface, I don't claim to be an NIL expert, but based on the rules and what I've seen, the school has nothing to do with NIL. That was supposed to be the rule, right? Then you allow the collectives to come in, which is, in my opinion, legalized boosters, right? Legalized payment from boosters. I was just watching a podcast with Channing Crowder on it. I think it's called The Bus Boys or something like that, where they in the bus. It may be old, but it came up. And Channing Crowder was talking about, getting those monetary handshakes, I guess is the right way to say it. Back then, Fred Taylor was on that same podcast talking about the favorable handshakes. Even Channing Crowder says mom had a Mitsubishi Diamante, and like a month later, she had a Ford Explorer. So this has been going on forever. Like I said, they've taken it from under the table and put it on top of the table. But once you put it on top of the table and you have no rules attached to it, meaning there's no ceiling, and I'm not saying there should be a ceiling, but I'm just saying if there's no ceiling, guess what? This is what you're going to get. Players going to the highest bidder. And if that's the rules, then that's what it is. Big bank take little bank. And for people who are fans of schools that are complaining, oh, he just went there because of the money. Well, so what? Up your ante. Ante up. Huh? Ante up. Ante up. Ante up. And some players may go because a school may feel that, hey, I'll take this player at said price X. But I ain't giving them no more than that. Now, if another school come and offer them more, then that's what it is. That's just what it is. So I say all that to say this. Even though they filed this lawsuit, it may not have any merit, but I definitely think it's going to have an impact on this NIL, right? It's definitely going to have an impact going forward. And I think that's the problem. That's going to be the issue going forward. I think the NCAA took their hands off everything and said, you know what, this is what y'all want. I'm going to give you what you want. And I'm going to show you what it's like without a governing body, in essence. So I say all that to say, these people crabbing and crying and hooping and hollering. And I'm not saying this because I'm a Miami fan. I'm saying this because this is college football. This is college football. Whether it's the high school player that was crystal ball to go to whatever school and flips his decision at the last minute. Miami literally just flipped some kid that committed to Rutgers 13 days ago. Well, if everybody knows this, Mario Cristobal and Greg Schiano are pretty close. But when it comes to business, no such thing as family. My man, I need that player. Because last time we played Rutgers, we got whooped in the Pinstripe Bowl. So it is what it is. And I find it funny and I find it amazing that people are crying about it. Would I like some rules in this? Yes, I have to admit. Maybe coming from the coach's perspective, I believe a player should get paid. I believe they should make whatever you decide to pay them. That's what your value is in life. Your value is what people will pay you, right? That's your value. You may think you may be worth $1 million, but they might be only paying $500,000. And that's your value. That's just what it is. My biggest thing is more about the amount of transfers. That's really my thing. Meaning in a year. If you want to transfer every year, January, December, that whatever, right after that season, I'm not tripping, whatever. But the transfer in April, the transfer in June, and then you got guys transferring probably in the next 30 days or so. I think that's where it gets a little crazy. I'm going to open up this phone line. Shout out to LMV in the building. Say, I missed the Zoom call about the live today. I know, baby. I'm sorry. I apologize. I just wanted to let you know I did this because Wednesday I may not be available. I may be out of town Wednesday. Got to go take care of some things. But anyway, I just want to make sure I knock this out today as well. Plus, it's a rainy day. I said, man, let me get on here and talk to the team. Let's talk to the people, man. And LMV, did you also get the other memo about the new intro? You may not like it. You may not like it. Did you see the new intro? I need a thumbs up, LMV, or a thumbs down. If you saw it, thumbs up. Thumbs down if you didn't see it. And don't be rewinding. Just say I didn't see it when I play it again here in a second. But anyhow, that's just kind of where I am with this. And They said he signed a 2-year contract. Let me read this. The lawsuit refers to an athlete in question as student athlete A, but details from the complaint line up with the offseason transfer of freshman defensive back Xavier Lucas. Lucas left Wisconsin and enrolled at Miami in January after saying the Badger staff refused to enter his name into the transfer portal. And we all remember that. You know, in order to transfer, you have to, go down and fill out some papers. Really about 2 minutes, not a big deal. Fill out some paperwork. I think they have 48 hours in order to enter it into the transfer portal system. And you're in the transfer portal. That doesn't mean you're technically away from that university. You just put your name in. We see a lot of students or athletes enter the transfer portal and come back in. We had one ourselves, Nye Carr. He did the same thing. Now, did he use that as leverage to up the ante on the NIL? I don't know. Maybe he did. And if he did and he got it, congratulations, bro. It is what it is. If he did and he got it, congratulations. Again, I'm not tripping. All right. It says Lucas level. Okay, I read that. In the complaint filed Friday, Wisconsin claims that the Miami staff member and a prominent alumnus met with Lucas and his family at a relative's home in Florida and offered him money to transfer shortly after Lucas signed a 2-year contract with the Badgers in December. The lawsuit states that Miami committed torturous interference by knowingly compelling a player to break the terms of his deal with Wisconsin. Well, here's the problem. You breaking the deal with Wisconsin. Is it Wisconsin? And then again, a 2-year deal. There's a contract in there. My thing is this. If that's the case, you're not supposed to have contact. Okay, whatever. But we just saw Sellers from South Carolina be offered $8 million, and he ain't even in the transfer portal. So somebody had to contact him, family, street agent, whatever, however that goes. But we know that's happening. I mean, I guess that's the problem with this. It's so vast, it's so open, you really can't finger point and put any ties to who's saying what. I could go talk to LMV about Cuban Kane. Shout out to y'all. Cuban Kane is a great player. And I say, hey, LMV, think Cuban Kane want to come to Miami? And she go back and tell him. Or I tell LMV, she tell a friend, tell another friend to tell Cuban Kane. It's too open. It's too open. And it is what it is. Now, here's the deal about the 2-year contract. And I said that companies will start doing this, the NIL collectives, as they call them, will start doing this, creating 2-year contracts. Well, you have to go after the young man. Hate to say this, but the contract was between the collective and the young man. So now that collective will have to go after that young man for breach of contract. That's just what it is. 863, what's up, baby? They will have to go after that young man for breach of contract, whatever that is in the contract. I don't know. Will there be rules of long-term NIL contracts? Will there be rules of 1 year or 2-year max? I don't know. But then here's the flip of it. Watch this. In your NIL contract, what if you get put off the team? Right? Let's just say, what if you get put off the team? What if you're not producing? Let's just say Xavier Lucas, 2-year deal. He started as a freshman for Wisconsin, all the games, I believe. But let's just say he didn't produce like he thought he was, whatever. He a real crap head in the locker room, bad teammate, whatever. Does that collective get to break their contract? This is where stuff get touchy and funny, man. Do they have a chance to buy him out? Kind of like coaches, where you may give a coach a 5-year contract. He losing all these games and you got to buy him out. This stuff get touchy, man. It really does. And shout out to Jackson Cantwell, the number 1 offensive lineman in the country. He talked about it. He signed with Drew Rosenhaus and he talked about, sewing up the business in essence. And so that's really what it is. The number is here, 862-799-9956. Feel free to call in. Let's talk about it. And again, we could talk about anything. Neckbone, what's up with you, baby? I love to hear your take on this too. I know you got a channel as well. Y'all check out Neckbone Takes. Q McCain says, Coach, this will hurt us getting into the Big Ten. I don't think so, because it's a frivolous lawsuit. And it's one of those, it's like holding in football. You can call holding on any play. Any school could sue anybody. We could have sued Wisconsin for Tyler Van Dyke. What's the other kid just left the corner? Dione, 19, that came from Marshall. He's at Wisconsin now. Deani Hill. We could have sued Deani Hill for tampering with them. So I don't think it hurts the Big Ten. I don't think it bothers us. If that's the case, if that's where they're trying to go. But it's one of those things. I mean, anybody can do that. I mean, hell, think about this. Alabama lost Caleb Downs to Ohio State. Washington State lost Cam Ward to Miami. Kansas State lost Will Howard to Ohio State. Bro, it's people transferring everywhere. What's the young man at Colorado, the running back, Augustive? He left and went to Virginia. I heard they say like 500,000. But hell, his credits didn't transfer, from my understanding. So when you have a land without laws, these are the things that's going to happen. And then once you create laws, lawyers and agents and all that, they try to find loopholes. And that's what happens. That's what happens. But yeah, for people just popping in, we are doing a Sunday show. I know you like, well, Sunday. Yeah, we're doing a Sunday because Wednesday I may be out of town. I'm not sure. So I want to make sure I got this show in this week. Like I say, plus it's storming outside. It's crazy right now. I think a whole cat and a dog just hit the window. It's raining so hard. You look out the window, it's just white. That's what it's doing right now. That's what it's doing. Let me do another little bit of more roll calling up in this thing. Yeah, Sage, Wisconsin literally tampering. Everybody's tampering. And I guess my issue is it's not a law if everybody's doing it. Does that make it right? No. But if you want to sit here and follow the letter of the law, then guess what? Coach, you'll be fired. Because when the boosters come up and say, hey, why you not winning? When the president or the athletic director, hey, coach, why you not winning? And you go stand on business. Well, guys, I was making sure that we followed all of the rules. And I want to make sure that we follow all the procedures. And I want to make sure that we did. Guess what, man? Follow this rule, follow this procedure. You don't win. Rule number 1, you're going to get fired. Second procedure is leave everything in your office. We'll pack it up, send it to your forwarding address. Get that crap out of here, man. Matter of fact, slap yourself, coach. Mother. Terrence says, Miami should sue Wisconsin back over track. And here's the funny thing. Tyler Van Dyke is at SMU now. So let's follow this chain. Miami should sue Wisconsin for Tyler Van Dyke. Wisconsin should sue SMU for Tyler Van Dyke. You don't think Rhett Lashley got Tyler Van Dyke's phone number? Now, he may not have called him directly. To me, this is really the fault of the NCAA. I'm just calling it what it is. It's really the fault. When you do this, it allows things to open up and act crazy. We live Sunday, yes. BG Gang, what's up with you, baby? Playing Roblox. LMV, put that game down. Put it down right now. Cuban Kane, my nephew was my playmate. Apparently, I can't do anything else but play with him. Okay. I feel you. So, like I said, man, we just coming on here Sunday, man. We just chopping it up, having fun, man. Just want to hear people's takes. I don't even know what Roblox is. I hear it all the time. I don't even know what that crap is. I should look it up. But anyway, had a new intro. We got a few more people here. Y'all let me know. I'm going to play this right quick while I fill up my cane juice because I forgot to fill it up. I'm going to play this. We're going to be right back. Y'all let me know what you think. I'll be right back.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is your captain speaking to you. I'd like to welcome all of you aboard my flight. A flight that has promised to take you high, way high up in the sky.
Bing to the I to the I to the steer. Bing. Oh, my bad. We back. Man, I was in here jamming. Woo. My bad. I know I gotta act like I got on skates, but we had a little change in there, man. But anyway, woo. Let me see what y'all think. Let me know what y'all think. I'll be in all the prison runs. I don't know what that means. Lit City, appreciate you. Y'all like that, man? Little change up in the pace. Christian Balls got that fire emoji in there. Anyway. Imagine playing this at the start of Notre Dame game. I'm trying to tell you, boy, the whole stadium be lit, boy. That thing might come down, straight crumble. Then we could rebuild the Orange Bowl. Matter of fact, we should take over where the Marlins play, kick them up out of there. But anyway, let me know what you think. We're just having fun with it. Got to do new stuff. We're going to make it happen. I like it. I actually love it. And the cane juice. You saw Coach drinking the cane juice at the game? Huh?
Run it bike. Bean bean bean.
You forgot the stick, LMV. Run it back? All right, I'll run it one more time. I know you want to jump. Hey, we finna take flight, y'all.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is your captain speaking to you. I'd like to welcome all of you aboard my flight. A flight that has promised to take you high, way high up in the sky.
Bing to the I to the I to the steer. Bing. Oh, my bad. But that thing riding. I'm trying to tell you, boy. Yeah, doggy. LMV for the 4-9. Appreciate it. Hey. We got to make it happen, man. Sharks outfit. You like that? I appreciate it. I was jamming too hard and missed the Hall of Fame. There you go. Hey, Google, man. I'm on that cane juice. It's Sunday afternoon, Sunday fun day. I forgot to fill up my cup before I came on, so I had to play the intro to run over there, grab my tools. If you don't understand what I'm saying, make it happen. LMV, appreciate you for the $4.99, baby. Much love to you. We're going to make it happen, though. But anyway, 862-799-9956. Y'all call in. I want to hear y'all thought about anything. I mean, it's a cane show, but we just talking about whatever, man. It don't matter at this point. You know what I mean? Wisconsin up here crying. They took my player. Man, shut it up. Shut it up. Bro, think about this. Ole Miss lost Quishon Judkins to Ohio State. Ohio State out spending $20 million. Man, it is what it is. It ain't tricking if you got it. And coach got it. So it ain't tricking. Tricking if you got it. That's why that cost that much. Because they found out I got it. I got to stop letting people know I got it. Because I'm getting tricked. I ain't playing this game with y'all, man. Anyway. TVD didn't sign 2 contract with. Yeah, I know Adam Pettit. I was just talking about the tampering, as they call it, tampering. Like I said, tampering can happen on any call. I mean, anybody. I kind of make the equivalent to, holding on football. You call holding on every play, bro. I mean, how you think we got Damian Martinez? I don't know, huh? Whatever. Oh shoot! I didn't even realize Adam Pettis had a Wisconsin hat on. Shout out to Christian Bowles. The Wisconsin hat on. They tempered. Get over it. Hey Adam, if you wouldn't mind calling in 862-799-9956, I want to hear what's going on that side of camp. And here's the funny thing. Now, I try not to be real big, but Luke Fickell, Ohio State former coach, coached it 1 year, but he was a coached on the staff. Luke Fickell, you stop it right now. Huh? Real quick. Luke Fickell, of all, if that ain't the pot calling the kettle black, huh? If that ain't throwing the rock and hide your hand, whatever other analogy you want to give. But Adam Pettit's in the bed. I didn't realize he had a Wisconsin hat on. But y'all got some sharp eyes, man, to see that. Holy smoke. Shout out to Christian Bowles in the building. Google man said, I wish I could drink real. I might die if I drink too much liquor. Damn it. But I got live. Okay. I guess I gotta live. Damn, I don't know what he's saying. But whatever. I got it for you, man. Shout out to no, it can't just be biting. Had to figure that out, man. But anyway, who is this new recruit we just picked up? Just got a new recruit. Let's see. Let's go check the Hayes Fawcett line. Let's check Hayes Fawcett. Shout out to Hayes Fawcett, man. That dude, that be putting in work. Florida State just got to commit. Jaden O'Neal. 6'3", 215 from Long Beach, Cali. All right, here we go. Ashari Charles. A 6'3", 235 edge. Oh, from Venice. Okay. Venice got some good football down here in Florida now. They play some good ball in Venice now. They play some good ball. See what this dude looking like. Bro, the last edge they had, and I'm hot, was Damon, what was the kid who went to Georgia from Venice? I'm going to pull a name up right now. I said we had to have him. Damon Wilson. Damon Wilson. And he transferred and went to Missouri. Ugh! Damon Wilson, bro, that dude tape was phenomenal. Transferred from Georgia and goes to Missouri. Could have came back to the crib, dog. What's going on? Let's tamper a little bit. Huh? Anyway, let's see what Ashari Charles. Let's see what he's looking like. I'm just gonna play it and look through it. I'm not gonna WRE because I'll break it down, but I'll just look at it, see what I like. See what I like about it. Let's see what y'all like about it. We're just kicking it today, man. Sunday fun day, man. Let's have fun with it. Let's see what he's talking about. All right. First player batted ball. Not always the greatest, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Ugh. And this thing look like JV, man. Man, they tripping. Man playing running back. Okay. Let's go, big dog. Do-do-do. 6'3", you know. Now here's what's funny. I'm looking at a guy who's got very similar measurables. That Jake Cruel, young man out of IMG. He's out of Orlando. Then he went to Bishop Moore. Very, very similar measurables. 6'3", 230, 240, somewhere in there. He a technician, bro. Right? You're not 6'5", 6'6". But come on, get on your horse. I was just simply saying that it's funny how when you look at players like this and you look at the other guy, it's always interesting in these rooms. Right? It's always interesting in these rooms. Uh-oh. My bad. Uh-oh. I'm all jacked up. Uh-oh. 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 Here comes the hammer. What am I doing, Hayes? Tighten up. Bro, I'm jacked. Okay, here we go. It's always interesting how they'll go after one guy, but not necessarily the other. And it was said to me, Jake Cruel, and we could look at his tape as well. He said Miami wasn't really after him like that. Of course, they recruited him, whatever, but they weren't really after him. I would say this about him, just looking at it really quickly. Technically, he's got some things he got to work on with his hands. But he's tough, though. He's tough. And Venice plays some good ball, man. Ooh, I like that move right there now. Hold on. Saw the hezzy? Ugh. Watch this. Stand up and dip. Let's go. Holla at you. Now that move I like right there. Anyway, I can talk about that all day. But I'm going to definitely break him down and we'll get into it. Having fun with it. Let me see who else we got here. Christian said, it looks nice. What I saw is junior highlight. Yeah, man. Like I said, he if you haven't seen the Jake Cruel video I did, go check that out, WRE, the Jake Cruel. But I think Jake Cruel, from a fundamental standpoint, has a little edge. And they about the same measurables. Let me see here. Let me see if I can find his stuff. Jake Cruel is 6'3", 225. They got him at. So we're talking about a 5-pound difference. Let's see if I put this up here. He got 6'3", 230. Oh, my bad. Y'all can't even see it. I'm sitting up here looking at it. My bad. He got 6'3", 230. So they about the same. So far as measurables, that is. But now, if you look at the fundamentals and the technique of it, it's a lot different. It looks a little bit different. Great use of his hands. Seems to move a little bit more quickly. And like he said, I don't think they were interested. Oh, come on. See that? That's tough right there now. I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, come on. Y'all see the dip move right here? And you can see the difference in the film, right? Can y'all see what I'm seeing? So far as how his hands are? Oh, Cage, cut this off. Y'all want to see more? Y'all go check out the WRE on Jake Cruel. Let me see if I can pull his tape up. Holy smoke. 862-799-9956. Y'all make sure y'all call in if y'all want to holler at your boy. Let me see if I can find his tape, man. Oh, y'all cut it out. Yeah, that's on here somewhere. Y'all go check out that tape. But anyway, Rocky in the building. What's up with you, Rocky, man? My dog V12 say he coming for you, man. He in the freezer right now punching on cow ribs. Punching on cow ribs. What we talking about? The lawsuit? Yeah, I talked about that crap already. I'm done with it. It was whatever. Christian says way more developed compared to more raw. Yeah. And again, right? Nothing wrong with that. I was just saying, looking at a guy coming out. And I guess what's interesting though, Christian, is when you look at those kinds of players. Now, I'll say this is my personal opinion. I don't think, because Jake Crew does a lot of social media presence, right? He's the guy that does the pull-ups he does pull-ups in the weight room at every school he visits. He got a social media presence. He understands it. And so I'll say this is maybe Miami doesn't like that. So maybe that was the deciding factor, right? Not between one or the other, but I'm saying maybe why they didn't pursue him heavily. Because think about it, you're talking about a Florida kid, right? From Orlando, plays the IMG, and he's got, what does Jake Crew got? Colorado. He just went on a visit. Florida. Let me pull this stuff up right now. Oklahoma. Florida, Colorado. Michigan, maybe? Trying to see his top schools, where he's going on his visit. Let's see here. Texas. Ole Miss. Was it Ole Miss? Yeah, Ole Miss. Like I say, Jake Crew gets it, man. He understands what the social media, his family understands that stuff, whatever the case may be. So, I mean, he's all over the place. He's traveling all over the place, doing all these different things. But anyhow, yeah, that's just what it is, man. Let's see what y'all talking about in here. It's frivolous as my last lawsuit. Yeah, I mean, whatever, bro. Shout out to Jen J in the building talking about go blue. Let's talk about Michigan. Jen J. What is Michigan going to do this year? They took a little step back. Your coach, shout out to Sharon Moore. I think what he got, 2 game suspension coming up. He wasn't even the head coach. He finna get suspended by some text messages. That's wild. But anyway, I don't know about no doggone. Damn, I'm spilling cane juice here. Then they suspend the man by some text messages. No, I'm just glad and surprised Sharon Moore still there. Listen, bro. I gave y'all my take on that. He had to take that job. Sharon Moore had to take that job. He had no other choice. And nobody else was going to take it. Nobody else was going to touch that Michigan job. No other coach was going to touch that. Why? Because of all the stuff you see going on right now. Sanctions and whatever that could be coming down the pipe. I don't know. But shout out to, speaking of Michigan, shout out to Jake Garcia. Huh? And the Cane Crazies. Oh my God. He gonna win the Heisman. Jake Garcia, he's at Michigan now. Shout out to Jake Garcia, man. I guess he's gonna play behind Bryce Underwood. So shout out to him, man. Man, y'all sluggish on a Sunday. I see why I do this junk at night, man. Huh? Coach changed the thing up. Y'all get a little rocky up in here, man. Man, y'all doing love connection in the chat? Coach, I'm here reading the chat. I feel like Chuck Woolery. Hey, we'll be back in 2 and 2. Did we talk about Shedeur speeding? Bro, I don't even think it's worth talking about, but I guess maybe because I'm on here. All right, he was speeding. Bad boy. Don't do it no more. Catch an Uber. Next. Like, bro, we all guilty of speeding. We know the consequences. We know the what can happen. Like, I get it, man. Was he racing? Whatever. Like whatever. I mean, it happens. Should he do it? No. And I will say for the people why is it a big deal? Because he's a celebrity. That's it. That's why it's a big deal. And apparently he had 2 of them. So the first time, nobody made a big deal about it. Now it's the second time. Whatever. I mean, should he do it? No. We all know that. But guess what? Some of y'all listening to me right now doing 85 and the speed limit say 70. Some of y'all flying through the school zone when you drop your shorties off. My shorties say, forget these other kids. Whatever. I mean, he is who he is. So anything he does is going to be magnified times 100. I remember when they used to talk about Ricky Williams and smoking weed and all that stuff. It's Ricky Williams. You know how many dudes smoke weed every day? They not on the news because they're not celebrities. Like, anyway, it's not a big deal, but whatever. Christian said that, talking about that school. I'm telling you, bro, dudes be straight Grand Theft Auto in the school zone. Long as they kids straight, man, look here, they'll boom a 5-year-old. Huh? They don't even care. It is what it is. He said, I'm trying to draw them prime crazy. Yeah. Maybe if I get on and be like, yeah, that's why they shouldn't have drafted Shedeur because he's a speeder. Yeah, whatever. I was reading a comment though. It's so funny. I was reading a comment on one of the shows, and what are they talking about? Something crazy. I don't know. But anyway, I can't even remember. I don't even know why I brought that up. But anyhow, yeah, they were talking about that. Go to get V12 on the line. Boy, you want my dog. Hey, all right now. My dog in training right now. My dog is sharpening his mind right now. Huh? He in that thing like this. Rocky 4 now. Like Clubber Lane. You get no title shot, Rock. You get no title shot, Rock. Matter of fact, I'm gonna make that just for you. I'm gonna make that sound bite. Every time you come here, you get no title shot, Rock. You get no title shot. Who just sent me this on Twitter? I'm not reading. What am I reading? Anyway, y'all must be having an old quiet day on Sunday, man. Huh? Look at Twitter. Man, Chris Brown on here kissing fans. That boy gonna have bumps on his lip. That boy shut up, man. Hey, we talk about Kane, but we finna get crazy, man. Let's just go through Twitter and trip out, man. What is happening in Twitter world? What is happening in the Twitter world? Huh? What is happening? That boy gonna have bumps. Oh my God, Chris, don't do it. Reconsider. Read some litter. Sure, on the subject. What is happening?
I'm a bigger Nas fan than you are.
Right,
I can sing more Nas records than you right now. So you are capping. You are capping. That's what you're doing.
First of all, bro,
you are
I'm about to be
capping.
50.
I'm a bigger Nas fan than you are. You are capping.
First of all, I'm 57. I don't be singing no rap. I don't be singing no rap.
You see what I'm saying, Ocho? He don't even know about rap. He just doing this for the views to get Jim Jones on it.
Hold up, man. Why my man Ocho out here looking like an old French painter? Hey, why Jim Jones out here looking like an old French painter, man? Huh? Oui, monsieur. Pepe Le Pew. Man, what's happening?
I can sing more Nas records than you right now. So you are capping. You are capping. That's what you're doing.
First of all, bro,
you are
I'm
capping.
about to be 50.
I'm a bigger Nas fan than you are. You are capping.
First of all, I'm 57. I don't be singing no rap. I don't be singing no rap.
You see what I'm saying, Ocho? He don't even know about rap. He just doing this for the views to get Jim Jones on there to get him hot. I understand. But you don't know no Nas lyrics. You don't know Nas.
You better check the podcast space. Now you better talk.
Sing 16.
Hey, this the biggest podcast you ever been on.
Name one Nas.
This the biggest podcast you ever been on.
Talk your ish, Unc.
Podcast you been on better than this one.
Hold on. We on topic. Hold
on.
Get out the way, Ocho. Let him ride, Ocho. Get out the way, Ocho. Get out the way and pull your sweatpants down.
Ocho, name a podcast you been on bigger than this one. When you get big, you get invited to Club Shay Shay.
This is what I do.
Nas get invited to Club Shay Shay. Jadakiss get invited to Club Shay Shay. You not on that level yet, bro.
Yes, sir. I knew when I entered the Devil's Workshop, it was gonna be some foolishness. G&J, he do look like a Timu version of doggone Nino Brown. Ocho look like Wesley Snipes from New Jack City. Hey, this boy here. Look at Ocho had to sit down, man. I don't know how this started, but it's all right here. CMB, we all we got. Man, this thing right here, keep them coming back.
It's for little young white girls. Chill out.
Oh, hold up. Did Jim Jones just go there, dog? Oh, hell no. Bro, did Jim Jones just say temple with little white girl? Oh.
You not on that level yet, bro.
It's for little young white girls. Chill out. Chill out. Don't play with me, bro. Chill out.
Off topic.
Let me scoot over here so y'all can see. This crazy. Hold up. What is happening? And see, this is why stuff go bad. This is why stuff goes bad. Y'all talking, and then Jim Jones want to throw in the law. Come on, dog. Come on, dog. Look at Ocho like, Lord have mercy. Hold on, I gotta go back.
It's for little young white girls. Chill out. Chill out. Don't play with me, bro. Chill out.
Off topic.
You dealing with the wrong one, bro.
Right here, bro.
I don't care nothing about nothing that shit you got to say, bro. You might as well take me off this shit, bro.
We here. You can't out
Leave
talk
me alone, bro.
You might can out rap me, but you can't out talk me.
Don't nobody want to go to Club Shay Shay. Nobody want to buy no VIP tickets to that shit. Nobody rushing to go to that shit.
Biggest podcast you ever been on.
Club Shay Shay.
Hey,
you do got a good podcast.
You get an invite.
You do got a good podcast.
Nobody listening to me.
The podcast is tremendous. You and Ocho do your thing, but don't get it twisted, bro. I don't care nothing about no
balling. That's all I can tell you. Balling. Oh my God, dog.
Fucking podcast, bro.
We supposed to be talking about music and love and embracing one another and culture and having
we ain't gonna let it come out here and disrespect Nas and Jada. That ain't gonna happen on here. Now, where were we?
Why you keep putting Jada into this? Why you keep putting Jada into this? What's wrong with you? What is wrong with you, bro?
Bro, shout out to Shannon Sharp, dog. Cause Jim Jones went he went a little too far right now. He tripping. He talked about the little young white girl, because remember he got caught up with I know my thing, I'm all off, but he got caught up on the lawsuit or whatever, talking about tempers for little white girl. Oh, see that right there? See that right there, right? That's when. Okay, I'm gonna play that part again.
Jada can get invited to Club Shay Shay. You never better than this one. Biggest podcast you ever been on. You know podcast you been on better than this one.
Hold on. We off topic. Hold on.
This is what I do. You see
you in your feelings? When you get big,
you see you in your feelings?
You get invited to Club Shay Shay.
This is what I do.
Nas get invited to Club Shay Shay. Jada can get invited to Club Shay Shay. You not on that level yet, bro.
It's for little young white girls. Chill out. Chill out. Don't play with me, bro.
Oh, that's too much pressure right there. Somebody got to call in and talk to coach about this. There's no too far in battles. Okay. I'm glad you brought that up, Cuban King. I'm glad you brought that up. Artavia said, watch the beginning of the interview. Okay, I didn't see. I'm just thumbing through the Devil's Workshop. That's what I call Twitter, the Devil's Workshop. So you're right. Context matters. Ain't tripping. But here's what I'm going to say. Cuban Kane says there's no too far in battles. If I'm in a battle, then that's fair. If I'm in a conversation, the next thing you may say may make it a battle. Hope you understand that. For example, on this channel, when we go to the kitchen, that's a debate show, right? Those are debates. We're debating a topic. When I used to do the show with my man Chico and them, the Prime Debate, those are debate shows. It's not a battle, it's a debate. I want people to understand this. We ain't rap battle, we ain't URL TV. I mean, we're debating something. You can say little things here and there, but when you make it personal, then we go left. Then you go left. And a lot of times when I have guests on this show, they always feel like it's a debate, and it's not. I don't look at it as a debate. We may have opposing viewpoints, but I'm not debating it. I may say left, you may say right. We'll agree to disagree. Call it a day. But anyway. Whew. I'm ready to do the Chris Brown. I need a female coach. I'm about to go hit the streets looking for one. Walmart, Family Dollar, Taco Bell, AutoZone, Dairy Queen, and Planet Fitness, Williams Chicken. Google, man. That's why I love you, dog. I don't know if you want to be kissing these women on the fair, like when you first meet them, if you catch them in Walmart or Family Dollar or Taco Bell. Now, AutoZone, if she could change the carburetor, you might have something. Maybe Dairy Queen. Planet Fitness, maybe not. Check the Adam's apple. Check the Adam's apple. I don't know. Appreciate it, man. Like the 305. I don't even know where I got this shirt from, man. Thank you, man. Shout out to the 305 in the building. Slow it down. I just dissed you. Huh? Shout out to Conceited. Look for so many more clips. Look for so more clips of Shay. Hall of Fame. What's up, man? Hey, I text you back. I talked to Bishop the other day, man. Hit me back. Appreciate you coming through, man. Whenever you want to, make it happen, let's make it happen. But no, we just on here kicking it today. I was talking about this frivolous lawsuit with Wisconsin. And then nobody calling in 862-799-9956. So I decided to go to the Devil's Workshop, which I call Twitter. And see what foolishness is going on there. I got to be careful with my Twitter account. That thing look. Oh, Justin Edwards committed too to Miami. Hold up. Are y'all telling me the Florida Panthers won the World Cup or whatever it's called, the Stanley Cup? Damn. Let's go, Panthers. I just got a question. Why they can't ride that thing through Alapata, though? Why they won't ride that thing through Liberty City, Carroll City? Huh? Opelika, the Bab. Huh? Why they won't ride that thing through there for your boy? Everything on South Beach. Ain't nobody out there on South Beach, man, but foreigners. And when I say foreigners, I'm talking about New Yorkers. Everybody vacationing. They ain't from the crib. That's what we call foreigners. Oh, Lexus, you just called in. Lexus, call back in, Lexus. Oh, that's Fort Lauderdale Beach? It don't matter. That's Lauderdale, coach. My bad. It don't matter. If it is Lauderdale. Ride that thing by Ely. Huh? I know it's a Martin Luther King Drive in Broward. Stop tripping. Uh-oh. Go do your thing, fellas. Anyway, I got Lexus on the line. Let me get back to my regular scheduled program because Lexus It's Sunday, baby. You know what it is on Sunday. It's that soul food Sunday. Lexus, I got one question for you. I just want to know, you've been in that kitchen. Do you have a heaping helping of fried chicken, macaroni and cheese, and collard greens too big for my jeans? I'm thankful for the little that I got. Hey, Lexus. Once she grin, I'm in, game begins. Do me a favor, you got to turn your background down a little bit.
You are hilarious.
You got to turn your background down just a little bit because it's coming through your phone. You got to turn your background down a little bit. You got to turn your background down just a little bit because it's coming through your phone. You got coach in front of, you got coach in front of the family, Lexus. You stop it right now. Hey, Lexus.
Well, it's no different than what I'm normally doing. I can't hear you through the YouTube like I normally do.
No, you got to hear me through your phone. Just call me through your phone.
Different going on?
Nope. Just talk to me through your phone. You'll hear me that way. But the YouTube has like about a 10-second delay.
I know how to call you. It's something else going on.
You can't hear me now?
Something else ain't right.
I'm saying,
I'm supposed to have to mute you on my laptop so I can hear you through my phone. I can't hear you through my phone.
Oh,
do
maybe.
Do you have your conference turned on?
You can hear me?
Okay, I can hear you now.
I ain't gonna lie, that's my bad. I had it muted though. I gotta slap myself. Hold on. Mother. God damn. Ow. Lexus, sorry. I had it muted. I'm sorry. All right, you can hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you now.
There you go. How you doing, Lexus? I'm feeling good today, man. I'm on that cane juice. It's biting. I even got a new intro, Lexus. You want to hear it?
A new intro?
Yeah, for the cane show. You only do it for the cane show.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you could play it going out.
Okay, that's a hateful statement. I get you. Uh-huh. Okay.
You want me to listen to it now? I can listen to it.
No,
now.
I'll wait till you get off so you could turn the TV back on. You said your laptop. I should be on your 85-inch TV that I bought you.
Oh my goodness. The check that came in the mail, I never did receive it. The one you put in the mail.
I don't cut checks.
That's
now.
why you need to stop mailing checks. They have too many ways of payments now that don't have nothing to do with the mailman.
Oh, I don't cut checks now. I make payments, I make deliveries, and I make deposits, but I don't cut checks.
Oh, wow.
What's going on? How you doing today?
I'm good. I'm trying to understand what is going on with this topic. This title, I always be obedient, and I always call regarding the title. Mm-hmm. What is Wisconsin suing you for? Not the Miami Hurricanes. This must be another football team. This can't be the Miami Hurricanes. Go to church. Don't never commit no crimes. Don't never do anything wrong or illegal or nothing. They couldn't possibly sue y'all. What is wrong with the Wisconsin Badgers?
Let me tell you something, Lexus.
They got the wrong team. I know they do.
Listen. You know we like Nino Brown. We weren't born with a silver spoon in our mouth, Miss Harper. They be trying to get us, man. Listen, let me tell you something. They suing us because they said we tampered with a player they had that decided to come to our school. That's it.
When they say that, when they say you tamper, what do they mean exactly?
So here's the reading. Let me make sure. Okay. In a complaint filed Friday, Wisconsin claims that Miami staff member and a prominent alumnus met with Lucas, which the player's name is Xavier Lucas, and his family at a relative's home in Florida and offered him money to transfer shortly after Lucas signed a 2-year contract with the Badgers in December. The lawsuit states that Miami committed torturous interference by knowingly compelling a player to break the terms of his deal with Wisconsin. So that's what they're saying. We interfered, that he was with Wisconsin, a Miami staffer and a booster / alumnus met with this player to have him to come to Miami, and he transferred shortly after.
Oh, wow. Not Miami Hurricanes. They got to be talking about the Florida Gators. Clearly, they got the wrong school. Not this. They don't stay in no trouble. They don't do nothing wrong. Everything is on the up and up, Miami Hurricanes.
We don't do nothing wrong.
No. Y'all wouldn't have done that, though. Y'all wouldn't have did that, would you?
Of course not.
The lie.
Of course not. Yeah, they lying on us, Lexus.
They lied. Oh,
we follow all the rules.
They just came up with that lie and on that player. Just so happened.
Man, they hate. Listen, they hating on us, Lexus. Everybody hate a winner. They hating on us. Hey,
well,
Miami
not a winner, but you know.
Hold up now, Lexus. You're going too far. It's Sunday now.
You're not a winner. So
Lexus,
so that can't be.
Don't you do that.
You know, both of y'all in the, slump together. So,
St. Villa said, where you been? I've been here. Everybody said it. The algorithm just kicking me out, but I've been here. We've been back online probably about 3-4 months now. Every Tuesday. I'm just jumping on Sundays, but Lexus, don't do that. We're a winner. We're a winner.
And I missed some of this. I'm just going to say this, and then I'm going to leave it alone as well.
Talk to me.
You men, period. I don't care who you are, celebrity or not. You all got to stop buying these fast-going cars and then driving them like you have lost your mind.
What do you mean?
Somebody besides my nieces and nephews would listen to me when I say, unless your occupation is like a police or something like that, driving is the most dangerous thing you will do every day. Every day. That's
a fair statement. There's nothing wrong with that. That's a fair statement. You are 1,000% correct. Now, let me ask you a question. Here's what I ask people. Is the system failing us, or are people failing themselves? And I'm going to say it's a little bit of both.
Both, yes.
I say it's a little bit of both.
Mm-hmm.
Here's what I'll tell you.
Yep.
Follow me on that. You know what a governor is in regards to a car?
What is it?
It's called a governor in regards to a car, a vehicle. A governor only allows you to go but so fast. You could stand on the gas pedal, and if it's set to 70 miles per hour, it won't go any faster than that.
Mm-hmm.
So here's my question. Nowhere in America is the speed limit 100 miles per hour. So why do they allow cars to go 100 miles per hour? That's my first question.
Mm-hmm.
My second, now, again, as responsible people, should we? No, we shouldn't. Hold on.
Great show, Coach.
Y'all clap it up for Norman, man. Aloha, man, from Hawaii. Norman, for $20, man. Thank you so much. Y'all clap it up for Norman in the building. Thank you, brother, man. I know you probably about, I don't know, were you 8 hours behind? Is it 5 hours behind? Something like that? So right now.
Thank you, Norman. That's a donation towards my 500-inch TV he go buy me. So thank you so much.
Speaking of that, Wednesday, Coach might be in Atlanta, Lexus. If you don't mind, I'd like to invite you to a candlelit dinner at the Waffle House.
They don't allow candles in the Waffle House.
But I'll bring the candles.
They don't allow candles in the Waffle House.
You can get that T-bones. Hey, T-bone steak, cheese, eggs, and Walter's great. You know what I'm saying?
No candles at the Waffle House. You can start a fire.
6 hours behind. Thank you, Norman.
The only fire they allow is on the stove when they cooking, honey. That's it. They bring no candle stuff in.
But I'm Coach Hayes. I got this. Just see, that's what's wrong with women. Y'all won't let me lead. If I ask you, I'm inviting you to a candlelit dinner at the Waffle House. The first thing you said, they don't let candles in the Waffle House. Instead of you saying, you right, come on, let's go. You know what you did?
No,
you know
what
you
I'm
just
really saying. See, you need to, when a woman says something. Let me teach you something.
talk to
When
me.
a woman says something, you don't need to respond to what she said. What you need to understand is what she didn't say. And I'm gonna go ahead and tell you what I didn't say because I see you need some help in this area.
Yes, ma'am.
So what I didn't say was, if you invite me to a candlelight dinner, Waffle House is not the spot. That's what I did say. And let me correct myself. Let me correct my own self. That's really what I was saying. So you have to understand what I'm really saying when I said what I said. You understand?
No, I understand, but you may have missed that part of the show where I said it ain't tricking if you got it. And I realized I be telling people I got it and I be getting tricked. So basically what I'm trying to tell you is a candlelight breakfast at the Waffle House. I'm trying to show you I ain't got it, but I'm gonna see if you down with it. I'll be in Atlanta. I'll be in the ATL. I'll be in A-Town. A-Town stomping. Maybe Wednesday. I see you at Roscoe's
Really?
Chicken and
How
Waffle.
are you gonna be in Atlanta?
As long as you kidnap me. Oh, my bad. I mean, as long as I need to be.
This is Sunday afternoon, Coach. The children are listening. Just watch yourself.
I'm just saying. You asked me how long was I be there. As long as I'm tied up in the
This
basement,
ain't
no
the
diddy.
night shift. Just remember that, because I know you're on that cane juice. I'm just trying.
I'm on that cane juice right now. As long as I'm tied up in the basement, I'm good to go.
Coach Hayes, this is not the night shift. The children are not in the bed yet.
Oh, my
Stop
bad.
it now.
All right. So talk to me, Lexus. What's
But
going
listen,
on?
So the speeding thing, you were saying that there's the governor. When you say governor to me, I just think the man that ruled the state of states. I don't know about governor, no call. But okay, the name of it is governor, the thing that prevent a car from going a certain amount of miles.
That's correct.
Okay, so we know if we go get some speed racer type car, they're not gonna put no quote governor on it, because most of you men, when you're buying the speed racer type car, even though you should be old enough and grown and mature enough and grown out of this crazy speeding thing that for some ridiculous reason you all seem to get a thrill out of. That's why you're buying it. So
Sure.
if I have a governor on it, I'm probably not gonna be able to sell it to you for $200K or whatever it is.
That's fair.
The price is that you pay for me.
That's fair.
If the governor is on it, I'm gonna be mad with you.
So here's what I'll tell you. Here's the definition. Mm-hmm. A car governor, also known as a speed limiter, is a device that limits a vehicle's speed to a predetermined maximum. It works by monitoring the vehicle's speed and...
Coach, Lexus said, talk to me, nice tears of joy.
Yes, LMV.
You better go, LMV. You all right with me?
It says it works by monitoring the vehicle's speed, and when it reaches the limit, restricting the engine's power output to prevent further acceleration. Only thing I'm saying is, to your point, you're correct. I'm not mad at that. But for example, in the state of Florida, there is no law that you have to wear a helmet unless they've changed it on a motorcycle. Like, I'm just saying how weird the laws are. If you're on a motorcycle, of all things, if you're on a motorcycle, and I'm not a motorcycle, I've never been on a motorcycle in my life. But if you're on a motorcycle, there is no law stating you need to wear a helmet. But when you're in a car, you have to wear a seatbelt. Like, they're the most hypocritical things I've ever seen. And I'm saying, to your point, yeah, I can't sell you a car for $200,000, but we've all a Toyota Corolla down there do 85, 90.
Yes, they will.
Agreed. Right.
So, at some point in our lives, usually 18, 19, 20, 21, unless they born with a silver spoon in their mouth, can't drive a $200,000 car, get one, and it go 100 miles plus an hour. Now, I know to your point, there are other cars of lesser value, price-wise, that can go pretty good. That can hump pretty good especially without the government, correct?
They can do what?
Got it.
They can do what?
They can go pretty fast.
That's not what you said.
Without a governor. You said that, put that cage, you put that red cup down, because this causes you to show out with the children are listening.
This show going in the member section, but go ahead. I'm listening.
So at some point, though, you have to be mature enough to understand that if you just make the decision, the grown adult decision, to go 100 miles an hour or to drive drunk or whatever these crazy decisions people make behind the wheel of a car, simply because they just don't take driving as serious as people should take it. You know, people probably die in accidents probably more than they do. Like they say, people die more in car accidents than they do airplanes. We don't want to fly. And I'm one of those people. When I say we, I'm talking about me. Ain't a fan of flying. I'd rather be in a car, but the car can seem to be more dangerous because you got people acting a complete fool behind the wheel.
True story.
And when you said, is there a problem? Have the system failed or have we failed ourselves? And then you said you think both. I do too. Yes, to your point. Yes, we should not be making cars go 100 miles an hour. If you can't drive 100 miles an hour, what's the point of making cars that go 100 miles an hour? Mm-hmm. But then also, even if I go buy a car, my car can go 100 miles an hour. I think it can. Now, ask me how I don't know if it can or not, because I never tried it. It may have a governor on it, where it prevents me from doing that. Mm-hmm. But I don't want to know, because guess why? I'm speeding. I'm breaking the law. I'm risking my lives and potentially someone else when I'm doing that. So let me have some sense to say the government ain't got to tell me everything. And it's kind of back to that thing. Just cause somebody else jump off a building, you gonna see if you can jump off too and live through it.
But hold on now, Lexus. Let's have fun with this.
Okay.
When you were growing up, because I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna show you exactly how times change. To your point, we've all driven cars. I've done 95, 100. I know I'm going fast, but when you look down at the speedometer, you're like, damn, I'm doing 95? Whoa. But anyhow, I get that.
Agree.
Right? But you grew up, I know you grew up in the era where when you used to look at the car, right? Remember the speedometer and the little needle used to go like this? Back and forth. I know it takes a few seconds for you to see this on the screen. But what did it say on the speedometer was the speed limit? 55 miles per hour.
Yes.
Then they moved it 15 more miles to 17. Remember, on the highway, it used to be 55 miles per hour. If you drive 55 miles per hour today, it looks like you're crawling. You are literally.
Agree.
So what I'm saying is, as time goes on, things change. I'm not saying we'll ever do 100, probably not in our lifetime, but to that, what I'm saying is they do make cars more comfortable. They do make cars, suspensions are a lot different. You don't even feel like you're doing 100. I'm not excusing the behavior. I'm just simply making, like, usually when a Toyota Corolla go 100, that thing starts shaking. Now you could do 100 with one finger on the wheel, like Undercover Brother. But anyway, I'm with you. You're right. But I do understand how someone can do that speed. They may know they're speeding, but I can look down the speedometer and be like, damn, I'm doing 100. Like, I get it. I think it's a money-making thing, be honest. They don't care about your life. They care about giving you the ticket where they can make money on speeding tickets. That's what I believe. That the government and the car manufacturers have colluded, because everybody like to use that word nowadays, where we don't put a governor, we don't care about your life, but we care about your money.
Well, the police will have something else to do, and we stop falling for the banana in the tailpipe and going 100 miles an hour. Then maybe they have time to go get the real criminals that's really doing real stuff.
Yeah, but that costs money
Instead
to get.
Hiding in the corner waiting on you to fly across the highway or wherever you are, 100 miles an hour. But they give you a ticket and make some money off you.
But think about that, Lexus.
You know, I have never had a speeding ticket ever.
I'm gonna leave that right there. But listen, The reason I'm gonna say that, the reason I say this though, Lexus, they have to generate money. If you go get real criminals, it costs money. It costs money to get real criminals. Somebody has to pay for that.
I agree.
So who pays for that? We do. When they set rules like this, our speeding ticket fines pay for them to go get real criminals. Like, that's how they offset the price. If I'm going to get Nino Brown out the Carter, I need money to do it. How do I do it? When this one officer stopped 25 cars this month or 50 cars, whatever. You know where I'm going with that. Tell to E. Brown, the Browns gonna call in. I got 9321 on the line. Lexus, is the SWAT your home?
Is the what?
The SWAT. You from Southwest Atlanta?
Southwest Atlanta.
Yeah, where you from?
From the ATL, honey.
And I'm asking, is the SWAT your home? Are you from Southwest Atlanta?
Oh, Southwest Atlanta. I thought you said Savannah. No, I'm not from Southwest Atlanta.
You probably stay way out in like McDonough or something. You probably stay way out there.
I do.
See? I knew it.
On the outskirts of Atlanta.
Yeah. Yeah. You ain't from the snow. You ain't from Snow on the Bluff. You ain't from the Bluff.
No, nothing about no bluff. I'm going to say this, and I'm going to let you answer the rest of your calls. The police going to have to come up with another way to get this money, and you know they will, besides me paying for a speeding ticket, because I refuse to give them one. Now, a couple of times, I ain't never said I didn't get stopped. Now, you watch my words. I said I never got a speeding ticket. A couple of times I got stopped with some cute little cops, and I was able to sweet talk them.
How you did it? Tell the truth. Hold up, Lex. How you did it? Talk to your boy. Hold up. Excuse me. Hello, ma'am. Really? Hold on. I'm the officer now. Hello, ma'am. How you doing today? You know why I pulled you over?
I have no idea why you pulled me over. Why would you do that?
Well, ma'am, you was doing 100 in my mind, but you was only really doing 70 in a 40. May I have your license and registration, please?
Are you sure you have the right car? I have a governor on my car in certain zones. You're going to allow me to do 70.
Ma'am, I totally understand that. I need your license and registration. Oh, wait a minute. What is that I see? Mm-hmm.
What? Yes. Can I register you for anything?
Can you register me?
Is that why you need to see my registration?
Oh, yeah. I need to see your registration.
I need to see your license. I just try to make sure you're legal.
I need to see if you're over 21. Let's stop playing now, Lexus. Damn it, Coach be on the road tomorrow.
All right, Coach. Hey, I'm gonna get off this phone. You got other callers.
Hey,
I just want to call
you better stop playing. Hey, Coach be in Atlanta by the morning, eating neck bones by noon. Better stop playing.
I just want to see why these nuns talk to Miami Hurricanes. When did they take their holy dress off and get caught up in some kind of tampering? They be shaming themselves. Shame on you.
They always bothering, but they always bothering the Canes, man. Listen, ain't nothing we could do. They were mad because we got orange and green on. They mad because we got 5 natties. They mad because, you know what I'm saying? Hey, it is what it is, man. That's why I say.
Coaches weren't even alive when y'all got them natties, so it can't be that. They weren't even living then. Because you know that about your natties, they weren't in the world at the time.
I'm gonna be
they
super.
They know you was stole they players. Y'all be shaming y'all, said, man, but really? And here I am gonna cheer for y'all to beat Notre Dame and to beat the Florida Gators. And there y'all go, tampering with people. See, like I say, it ain't because you don't commit some crime. It's just because the crime was reported. That's all.
I'm just saying. All I can tell you, Lexus, it is what it is. 9321 coming to you. Give me a second. Mm-hmm.
Now, it is what it is. Now, Wisconsin had been doing that to y'all, and Cristobal had been suing whatever Wisconsin's coach name or whatever. Then it wouldn't have been is what it is.
Yes, it is. I'd have slapped Cristobal. You know why? Because they got our quarterback. They got a defensive back from us. They got 2 players from
Who got a defensive back for you?
Wisconsin. They got De'Ani Hill and they got Tyler Van Dyke.
But they didn't tamper together.
We don't know that.
Oh, well, if they had a tamper together, then that'll be in the news. You have a show talking about that now.
But but let's be honest. No, I really wouldn't. Let's be honest. Every team, I said this, tampering is equivalent to calling holding on every play in football. Right? Every team is tampering with. They just had the quarterback from South Carolina, Sellers. He reportedly was offered $8 million to leave South Carolina. If he's not in the transfer portal, how is he offered $8 million? That's technically tampering.
Did he sign a contract with South Carolina?
No, but what I'm saying, that's still no. He plays for South Carolina right now.
Okay.
He was offered $8 million to leave South Carolina, and he decided to stay.
Okay. So, I thought the implication on this was he had signed a contract already to stay with Wisconsin, and you all went over there and sweet talked the man and put hush money under there and put some cane juice, in his bottle and all that stuff.
Oh, we put some cane juice on.
Sweet talk to come to Miami.
Damn right. Hey, guess what, dog? You ain't finna win on that Wisconsin. Come on over here, dog. Be a cane, man. Stop playing. You see what we did? We took that boy Cam Ward. We took Cam Ward, made him #1 draft pick overall, $40 million guaranteed. Come holler at your boy 1 year. We just need you for 12 games. Come holler at your dog.
I'm gonna say this one last thing. What you doing? Was he racing with his girlfriend or his date or something? Because he said he was going 101 and she was going 92 or something like that.
I don't know if they were racing. I don't think so. Okay. I just think they were following each other. Like they were just following each other. They were
driving fast.
They were just driving fast. It's probably with nobody on the road. It's late at night. I understand it. I'm not saying it's right, but I understand it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, listen.
I'm gonna tell you what they might have been in a hurry to, though. They might have been in a hurry to that Waffle House for that candlelit dinner.
Yeah, I wish he would buy somebody else buy a man a $200,000 car and take me to the Waffle House. He would be able to throw that football for the Cleveland Browns for other reasons.
And he'd be talking real high. He have a high pitched voice like this.
Who?
I'm saying if you try, I'm saying he would have a high pitched voice if he tried you like that. Because he
would be able to throw that football. I bet you that arm would be missing.
So hold on,
man, a 200.
9321. I'm so sorry. Give me 1 second because I'm talking to Lexus, the driver Ford. But listen, Lexus, if I invited you to the Waffle House, that's a problem?
No. I've been to the Waffle House before.
I'm talking on a date, though.
The Waffle House is not a problem. If you get the right cook, honey, you can get you some good breakfast at the Waffle House.
But I'm talking about
on a Waffle House don't have no good cooks. But I'm saying if you go to the right one,
I'm talking about on a date, though. On a date.
Yes.
That's a problem?
On a date. No, it's not a problem. I'm sure you've been on several dates at the Waffle House. They do have Waffle House in Florida.
Hold on, so what you trying to say? I'll be at the Family Dollar looking at the chip. What you trying to say?
Yeah, you be at the Family Dollar and the Walmart and all that. I'll be looking at these shows when people be stealing at Walmart stuff all the time. I'm trying to see if I see you shopping there while that's happening.
All right, quick question. I got a quick question. You know, there's a list of restaurants that people like these women have compiled about. Don't take them on a first date. On a first date, where should a guy take you? If you had a choice of your restaurant, what would be the first restaurant? Like, where would you go? What, like the name of it that you would like to go to?
Ruth Chris.
See, and see right there. And here's the problem now. Here's the problem with Ruth Chris. Hold up. I'm gonna just say this to you. Come with Ruth. Hey, what comes with Ruth Chris comes Ruth Chris. Ruth and Chris. If you understand what I'm saying. What do you eat at Ruth Chris? What do you want at Ruth Chris?
I'm just teasing.
No, you're not. No, you're not. You dead serious. What comes at Ruth Chris?
I'm not dead serious. I'm serious. I'm serious when I say I'm not serious. No,
Okay.
Ruth Chris, I said that to mess with you. Listen.
And we talking about no Houstons either.
When a person goes on a first date with me, I do not have all these crazy expectations. Because if I'm going on the first date, then there's a really good chance I probably don't know you very well, right? And you don't know me very well either. So my expectation level is not all crazy for real, for real. All jokes aside, that was a joke about Ruth Chris on a first date. And it really isn't. Honestly, it isn't. I just want you to be the man and playing. That's all.
I understand.
And I'm not tripping. I'm seriously not tripping.
But if you had your choice,
restaurant.
If you had your choice, I'm just asking. If you had your choice, what would be the name of the restaurant? Like, I get it. You want the man to plan. I get that. But I'm asking, what's your preference?
Let's see. My preference would be, I love the Sundial.
That's a restaurant?
You know the Sundial is, right? The restaurant, yeah.
No, I never heard of it.
It's in a restaurant. It's in a restaurant. It's in a hotel, and it's the tables slowly but surely move around while you eat. It's absolutely gorgeous.
Is that in
Only
Atlanta?
because of the view. And it's not as expensive as Ruth Chris. And it's really beautiful because you can see the view of Atlanta up in the. I'm sure if they're in other places, I'm sure it's the same way. Other states, I'm sure it's the same setup. Florida don't have a sundial.
No. You get sunburned. So I see right now it's in Atlanta, Georgia, on 210 Peachtree Street. They're going to give us a NIL deal. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. That's fair. I just was wondering.
If I just had to pick, but I mean, I always say the gentleman can pick. It's really, honestly, especially on the very first date, because seriously, I'm not serious on the first date, and I'm hoping not either. If he's serious on the first date, I'm running. He won't get a second one.
If you say Ruth Chris, he dead serious.
On the first date.
If you say Ruth Chris, he dead serious. I just know that much.
No, that was a joke. I'm serious. When I have been to Ruth Chris on several occasions, I have never paid for it myself. Let me just put it that way.
Damn, you a player. You a player. You a player.
I'm not. It has never been a first date because that's not an expectation I have of a person. Unless and I have dated men with money. Ruth Chris ain't nothing for them. But still, that's not an expectation to me on the first date.
Okay. That's
because
fair.
a man with money, he's gonna have more than money for me. So that's not impressive to me either. Do you have anything else going on in that brain of yours besides being able to kick a football, a dunk a basketball, or whatever the case may be, that has you in the position you're in?
We'll find that out on the second date, but on the first date,
it's not a first date.
Hey, we'll find that out on the second date, but on the first date, who cares what I know? Anyway,
right. Seriously.
I'm just messing
Seriously
with you.
though, I take a first date as this hopefully, just a really good time. I'm serious about loving to have fun and getting to know people, period, anyway. So a first date for me is just that. And of course, just let it be somewhere halfway decent. Don't let me have to dunk under the table or nothing, and I'm good.
Hey man,
just have a little taste about where you take me. But seriously, I've never been to Ruth Chris on the first date. Never have.
All right. Well, Wednesday, put on your Sunday best because me and Lexus going to Ruth Chris.
Oh my God. Ruth Chris got some good food now, but they're just too expensive.
Quick question though. Can I ask a quick question? I just want to ask a quick question.
Yeah.
How are your knees and ankles? They all right? They good?
What?
Your knees and ankles. No, I'm saying they your knees and ankles, are they all right? Because when we finish eating, we're gonna dine and dash. We're gonna run the hell up out of there. I ain't got no money now. I'm just saying, I make sure you ain't got no knee problem, no ankle problem. So I just want to make sure we go to Ruth Chris. You gonna go to the bathroom.
You can't do that downtown Atlanta, honey.
No, I'm just saying. You gonna
be hanging out there because they ain't got nothing better to do.
You ain't listening. You ain't listening now.
You got to eat and run.
No, listen now. You gonna go to the bathroom. and you gonna walk out, right? And when I see you get in the first Uber, I'm gonna call a second Uber, but I'm gonna tell it to be about 2 blocks down the street, and I'm out of there, and I'll meet you back at the wherever they go. You know what I'm saying. I don't want to make sure I want to make sure you have no knee or ankle problems, because you got to be able to run if you would coach. Because we don't play them games. We don't pay for nothing. You know what I'm saying?
I have never had one complaint about my knees or my ankles.
Well, that's all I need to know there. I'm just saying. See, people got their mind messed up when I ask about your knees and ankles. Oh, I was talking about, I'm serious. Seriously, I was talking about I didn't even make sure you know what I'm saying you go run. Because let me tell you something.
You ain't serious about me running, because you're gonna pay for this meal. You gonna pay for the wheel, or you gonna be back there in the kitchen washing dishes. One of the two. And I'll wait for you outside in the Uber while you do that.
All right, you too funny, Lex. I ain't messing with you. Oh man.
All right, Coach Hayes, I'm gonna let you off of this phone. I just could not believe the nuns of the Miami Hurricane. You know, they come out their dresses only when they go to practice. I did tampering with people. I can't believe it.
Yeah, they bothering us.
Oh my God.
All right,
honey, I'm gonna let you answer your
yes.
other people before they get mad at you.
Hey, that's all right. Like I say, but y'all know where that come from. The candlelit dinner at the Waffle House is from CeeLo. You know what I'm saying?
It comes from where?
From CeeLo, from Goody Mob. Called Beautiful Skin.
I can't stand the sight of CeeLo, so I can't watch anything, listen to anything he say or do. He going to hell if he'll stay for 5 minutes, so I would know.
Why?
Let me just say that. And then
Why?
I'm gonna leave that alone.
CeeLo Green?
I can't go into that now. Coach, I can't do that.
We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it at Ruth.
Just know that's how I feel.
Hold on. We'll talk about it at Ruthford Chris. Right? That's like the Timo version of Ruthford and Chris. Yeah.
Ruth Chris, don't make Ruth Chris get on that. Ruth Chris gonna be mad at
No. I'm saying it's not Ruth Chris, it's Ruthford Chris. Ruthford and Chris is the Timo version. They sell chitlins. You know what I'm saying? They sell, black eyed peas, hog maws, stuff like that. It's close, but it ain't the same. But anyway.
Now you can get some good soul food in Atlanta, but I'm telling you, most of them are coming from the hole in the wall places, the good, elegant places that call themselves cooking soul food. They don't know how to cook no soul food. They cook. I'm not gonna go there, but they don't know how to cook soul food.
You know why I've learned this?
Hole in the wall.
No, seriously. You know what I've learned? Seriously, this is God's on the truth. So I had a buddy of mine who was a restaurateur, as they call them. Mm-hmm. And because of so many allergies and so many the vast amount of people that they serve, a lot of the food is becoming bland because of that particular reason. You have vegan, no GMO, all these different things that people have. The restaurants, if you notice the chain type restaurants, the upscale, they're losing the taste of food because of that particular reason. Now, the hole in the wall don't care. You going to that greasy spoon, you know what I'm saying, to get that kind of food. But when you talk about chains, and they have to be consistent across all aspects, that's the reason why food tastes the way. If you go to these upscale restaurants, food is bland, is terrible, because some people they can't eat salt because of diabetes. Some people don't like spices because it's too hot. Some people don't like it. It's just crazy. But anyway, 9321 been on the line for a minute, but we're gonna talk.
All righty, honey. Okay, well, I'm gonna go. Sorry, 93, whoever that is.
9321.
Coach Hayes being rude tonight.
No, we good. We having a good time.
I'm gonna listen to the rest of the show, darling. Talk to you later.
All right, that's what I'm talking about. You crazy, Lex, crazy. That's all right though. Oh, Lexus, that's my girl, man. She all right. 9321 on the line. Call and talk to us. Give me 1 second. Duval say stop playing. Studio One Live. They don't do the dishwashing trade no more. No, I know they don't. They take you behind the jail. Real quick, man. 65 in the building. I gotta re-up my cup. Lexus done got me talked out. 9321. As soon as I finish this right here, our new intro, I got to go re-up my cup. As soon as I come back, I'm coming to 93.21. Y'all check it out. Let me know if you like it or not.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is your captain speaking to you. I'd like to welcome all of you aboard my flight. A flight that has promised to take you high, way high up in the sky.
There it is, baby. We back in the building. Let me know how y'all think about it. That thing riding, boy, Christian. Back again. There we go, baby. Thing fire. Anyway, let me go ahead and get to the next caller. See, I like the gravity, even the vocals, but the melody is whack. Change the music, in my opinion. Studio, you ain't from the crib. You from Duval. That's the problem right there. If you from the crib, Studio, call in right now so I can slap you. See? Gloria South Media, that thing ride. You ain't from the crib. All y'all want to hear Lil Boosie. And set it off in his mother. Set it off. 93.21. Talk to us, baby. What's up, man? Sorry for having you on hold, but I'm talking to Lexus.
I feel you, my brother.
What's going on?
I just wanted to kind of put a little spin on the whole Shedeur thing. And first of all, number one, like you said, it wasn't number the ticket. But
who we talking to, first of all? Who we talking to, brother? Who we talking to? Let the people know.
Oh, Africa.
Okay, Africa. Yes, sir.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I used to call you back when
I remember
Chico was doing the thing.
I remember.
Yeah, but this is the thing that I have with the whole Shedeur thing. Now, I'm in my early 60s. I'm from Alabama.
Mm-hmm.
My dad was from Cleveland.
Okay.
I've been driving up and down that road for 50 years. And one thing that I knew, I got my first ticket on the other side of Columbus, about 40 miles on the other side of Columbus. And I was driving close to the speed limit. But everybody who travels up there, up 71, know that after you come out of Columbus,
mm-hmm.
going towards Cleveland,
mm-hmm.
you can't go over the speed limit.
Okay.
And if I look at it like this, some of his people, they should have been doing that kind of homework.
Yeah, listen to your point. I agree. Right?
They don't play with 66 if it's 65.
No, I agree. There are some places, like, for example, I used to drive to Virginia. I went to school in Hampton. When you got off at Emporia, listen to me, Emporia, Virginia. If anybody in the chat has ever heard of Emporia, Virginia, here's why it's a speed trap. You're doing 70, right? That's the speed limit on 95.
Right.
When you get off, you veer off. And as soon as you veer off, it drops. I want to say at this time, this was 20 years ago, 25, 30 years ago. If you drop, it drops to 55. You've been doing 70. So if you've been doing 70, and it's not one of those exits like you get off and stop at a light, you just merge off. And you've been doing 70, the police are lined up.
Break down.
But not even that. Your mind doesn't realize you're doing it because it's not like a break-in action. In the car, they have 4 or 5 police cars lined up in both directions, and they're stopping people. Sir. But think about this. That's how they pay for new police cars. That's how they pay for new materials, new things that they need, whatever, salaries, whatever they use the money for. That's how they pay for those things. So I say all that to say it's a money-making thing as well as a safety thing. Sir. I'm not saying that. But some of these speed traps are set up where, it is what it is. But go ahead, talk to us.
Yeah. And all I was saying is that I think where they might have dropped the ball at is somebody should have been in his ear about that area. You know,
Yeah.
Well, you know, in Ohio you can't drive like that, because I know I'm not the only person that know that. I live here in Alabama, but I know that when I go up north, when I get on 71, you better be looking for the police on every exit or in between the median, because they're gonna be watching.
Yeah, and I'll tell you this.
And he didn't know that.
Can I tell you this? And many times,
that
I've driven from Orlando to Georgia, very few times I've encountered police officers. But once I get past, Tifton, going into Atlanta on 75, they got me.
Mm-hmm.
But very few times. And so I say all that to say this. Is it a news story? No. But because of Shedeur, yes. It's like any other celebrity. You know, because you're a celebrity, everything is magnified. I get it. Everybody's going to talk about it. Oh, my God, he's irresponsible. Well, guess what, sir? It's no different than his lawsuit against Wisconsin. Bro,
same thing.
Should he be more cautious? Of course. But so should you. Exactly. So should I. And so should 98% of the people except Lexus be more responsible.
All right, there you go.
I'm just saying, I just call it what it is. No. What I'm saying, 98% of the other people should be more responsible, because 98% of the people have gone over the speed limit. Right. You know, Lex said the only one she ain't never got a ticket. So that's why I call her the 2%.
Let her live.
No, she good. I was just simply saying that it's not a big deal. It is a big deal. Right. I don't want to downplay it. But bro.
No, I'm gonna tell you why it's a big deal, Coach.
Okay.
It's a big deal for this reason right here. The reason why we're talking about it right now. Mm-hmm. Somebody else out there might be listening, and they'll know when you're going from Columbus to Cleveland, you're going to have to drive the speed limit. And if that's all that's learned from the situation, so be it.
So, no, but to your point, you're talking about a stretch of highway. We're talking about the overall safety of your life, right?
Right.
That's all I'm saying. You're speaking to, you're talking about beating a system because this stretch of highway doesn't play that, just like I talked about Emporia, Virginia. But in essence, it ain't about where you are, it's about what you're doing. That's all I'm saying.
True.
And
true.
It's not hard to lose control of a car. It's really not. I understand it. I totally get that. Matter of fact, hold on. Somebody being pulled over right now for speeding. I mean, you know, and I understand that, but it's just at the end of the day, you know, Africa, like, he's a celebrity. So when people are like, "Oh, why are they talking about this?" Because he's a celebrity.
He's a celebrity, and maybe he needed an Uber to be driving it.
Now I'll say this: shout out to Andre Johnson. Shout out to Dre. Since we're talking Canes, Andre Johnson was a very smart and responsible guy. You know what Dre used to do?
What's that?
Dre had a homeboy. No, you good. Dre had a homeboy. That sounds like a car speeding in the background. Dre had a homeboy. I'm just messing with you. Dre had a homeboy that didn't drink, right? He didn't drink. What Dre would do was he would drive to the club in the car because he ain't drunk. But his homeboy would drive leaving the club.
That's the way you do that.
But again, we're talking to Shedeur's credit, whatever credit that may be. He wasn't drunk. He wasn't DUI. He was doing what 95% of Americans do, is speed. I mean, is it right? Again, no. Is it careless? Sure. Is it irresponsible? Most definitely. But unfortunately, I mean, you know, think about.
I'm just throw this at you, and the only reason why I'm throwing this up because it's one of my homeboys. Well, actually, I used to coach baseball back in the day, and I actually coached against him and his brothers. His brothers, they twins. What's the boy played out there in Los Angeles? Ruggs.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, Ruggs, young guy out there, got a fast car, and look what it cost him. That's the flip side of what could have happened. That's how serious this really is. And that's the reason why he needs to learn that lesson.
Mm-hmm.
Because some people done did this can cost them their whole career.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how serious it is. But it's
of course.
I like that analogy, the analogy that you use when you talk to Lexus about the holding. On every play, somebody holding.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody gonna get caught on some of them. Somebody ain't gonna get caught on other ones.
Mm-hmm.
But you train not to hold. But people gonna do it anyway.
Yeah. Like referees are even taught, don't call holding if it doesn't impact the play, if it's not a part of the immediate impact. Meaning if the play is run away from, if the play is run to the left and is holding on the right defensive end, let that junk go.
Mm-hmm.
Unless it's such egregious. Yeah. But if it's at the point of attack, then you can call it because he can impact the play. But if it's they're taught that because you'll never get through a football game. You'll never get through a football game.
Right. And I'm gonna tell you something else, Coach, and this is a whole nother segment that I could go on. But I feel like that right there opens up for a lot of stuff that might be happening right now with gambling. Because if you got referees that's been bought into some of this stuff, they can call them calls the way they want to make certain spreads be what they want them to be.
Of course.
So that might be, on the conspiracy theory tip, but that kind of stuff can happen.
True.
It has happened.
True, it has. Man, you outside, man? Yeah. I hear the birds chirping. Man, you must be in the country, man.
I'm in the country. I'm from Alabama. I'm telling you.
Man, what part of Alabama you from, man?
You know what Tuskegee is?
Man, listen, hold up. Stop right there. Don't say nothing else. I'm gonna tell you what I know about Tuskegee. I used to go hunting in Tuskegee, right? You're not far from you're not far from Union Spring, Eufaula, Opelika.
I'm on the other side of Tuskegee. I'm between Montgomery and Tuskegee. A little town called Tallahassee.
Okay. Well, in Tuskegee, is it 20? Is it 29? What's the name of that highway that runs through?
That's 85 right there.
85. There's a yellow store on the corner. We used to get them biting fish sandwiches.
Yeah, that is on 29. The yellow store is.
The 29. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, and it's right not far from the courthouse, the downtown.
Right. Right next to the square. You know all about Tuskegee.
Man, listen, I used to run through that, man. I'll tell you. Well, one day I'll tell you a story about Tuskegee. But we got caught out there, ran out of gas. We went to it was a club. Studio One, I'm coming, baby. Give me a second. We went to so we out there hunting. We ain't got no real clothes. We got hunting clothes. Rest in peace to my dog, man. Said much love to that brother, man. But we went hunting in Tuskegee. I used to go there a lot. And we were at the yellow store, and some girl, it was some girls there. This was long time ago. Okay. And they were saying they was going to this house party. It was a club, but it ended up being a house. Check this out now. It was a house that had it must have had 12 wall unit air conditions in it. Listen to this. Wall, the little square unit that come in the house, 12 of those, not like no central air.
Right.
We pull up. Everybody know first of all, we done came to the club with camouflage hunting gear on. Cause we ain't got no clothes to go to the club. We ain't fresh.
Yeah.
We go in there. Now. Mm-hmm. It's a full club, but it's a house.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
they had, you know, the beer coolers where you push the little the metal lid back, like, you know what I mean. You get, they were selling 40s in there for like $2, right?
Wait a minute. Oh, okay. That was a hole in the wall then.
Yeah, it was a hole in the wall. But remember, the ladies at the yellow store who were from Auburn University, long time ago, long time ago, long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
They were from Auburn. They told us about this spot.
Mm.
We end up in there with the girls basketball team from Auburn, because these girls like 6'3", 6'2", you know, they big girls. But anyway, we go in there, and you know, in the country, everybody got one dude got the big rims on an older car, but he the man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm from the crib. I'm looking like that's some Bama junk right there. But anyway, follow me.
I got you.
I go in there. It's 4 of us. My dog said, "Hey, let me get 4 double shots of Hennessy."
Mm-hmm.
Mind you, everybody drinking beer. You ever heard like the record start like like We only asked for 4 double shots of Hennessy. Listen, it's 4 drinks, 4 double shots of Hennessy. And I want to say it was less than $20.
Mm-hmm.
This girl, I'll never forget. I'm picturing it right now. Africa. She had a jean outfit on. Fine in the mud now, fine now, but hear me out. She turned around. Fine now, she fine, Africa. Hear me out. But when she turned around, she had a 40. She had a 40 ounce, a slit smoked liquor bull with a straw in it. And she said, "Dang, what y'all do?" I said, "What you mean? What we do? Y'all order double shots of Hennessy." Now, mind you, 4 shots of double, it probably was $16, maybe $12. I don't know. Nothing crazy.
Right. Boy,
bro.
I know that was
but here go, hold on, here go the worst part. But when she opened her mouth,
ooh, I know who you talking about.
Listen, Africa. Her teeth looked like she was fighting for a rebound. They was all over the place. Man, them things were to the left, one was over to the right. I see why she was drinking a 40 out of straw. Now. But let me tell you something. That baby was shaped like a Coke bottle, bro. But I'm just saying to you.
Boy, she's finding the frog hair. But her teeth were going everywhere.
She was finding in the mosquito's tweeter. That's what I'm going to leave you with that. I'm going to just tell you this. She talking about y'all going to send for it. That was one of the crazy. And then we ended up running out of gas. And then we had, that's a whole nother story. I can't say that online. But anyhow, I'm just saying to you, it was a house. It was a regular house that they didn't put a bunch of a wall. Hey, that's that country living, dog. I loved it. I loved it.
Yes, sir. After all.
Yeah.
After all spot.
I loved it.
All right. Hey, Coach, good talking to you again,
you
man.
Too, brother.
Next time I'm going to drop through and holler at you again, man. But you be blessed and don't drink too much of that cane juice now.
That thing biting, dog. Come check me out.
I know it is.
Yes, sir.
It is.
Shout out to the Tuskegee Airmen in the building, man. Yes, sir.
Right.
Hey, shout out to Lionel Richie from Tuskegee, man. Much love.
Yeah, we got a lot of people from over there, man.
Okay.
It's a country spot.
Yes, sir.
Man. All right, man. Be good, man.
You too, brother.
Go Canes.
Yes, sir. Go Canes. Man, throw that you up on them, man, right now. Even though they can't see it. Yes, sir. All right, that's a great call right there, my man from Africa. Larry Folks said, was your tetanus shot up to date? Shot right in the belly. Ugh. Man, listen. Coach got some stories, boy. Shout out to my man Sid, man. Shout out to Sid, man. I'm a brother, man. Passed away. Wow. But let me tell you something, bro. That night was crazy. My dog passed out. He driving. We done ran out of gas. I got to go in his pocket and get the money. Anyway, we had a good time. Let me get the Studio One live in the building. Studio, he from Duval County up in here. Matter of fact, I'm finna make Studio pay. One more time for the end.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is your captain speaking to you. I'd like to welcome all of you aboard my flight. A flight that is promised to take you high, way high up in the sky.
To the I to the Stig. Oh, my bad. Studio, what's up, baby?
What's up, Coach? Hey.
I'm in here juking, boy. Shout out to them boys, man. Got a new 2025 intro, man. You like it? You say you don't like it, dog. Talk to you, boy.
No, I like all the graphics, the mobile when the first plane, all that. I don't like that song.
You sound like a hater. You sound like a hater, Studio. You sound like a Duval.
I'm glad that subject comes up because that last call, he's made me switch gears.
Talk to you, boy.
See, let me ask you a question, okay? See, I don't let my brain be controlled by the algorithm or the narratives. A lot of people think you're supposed to automatically push like when you come into a channel that you like. You watch. Like I fought with you, hey, Coach, hey. But I don't automatically hit a like. I wait to see if I really like the video.
I like it.
But people, he did that, and it's just programmable activities. I can't do it.
Okay.
I gotta remain pure, not biased. So I think these so-called Colorado cult is going to expose them. So I was going to accuse them without evidence, but I'm going to let it play out because they're going to show, are they transitioning to be a Cleveland Browns fan now from a Colorado? And you see, okay, if Coach retired, we're going to know how many games are all these channels going to cover Colorado. I mean, I guarantee you're going to see a reduction rate, like logarithmic decay.
Okay.
At the back, that's the decline, like exponential decline.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Until those so-called Colorado fans will be no more. And they'll truly expose themselves that they were truly co-members of Prime, worship of Prime and his family.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't want to say people right or wrong necessarily, but it's a thin line. Because the dude just literally called about a ticket, bro. I'm going to talk about Shedeur. And I mean, they drive 100 down 95 all the time. I try to keep it at 90 so I can slow down when I see the time.
I did 100 in the neighborhood, cuz. Anyway, shout out to Big Mike. But anyway. No, but here's what I'm going to say, Studio. Again, I don't blame fans. I don't blame fans in fandom. As you know, and I think anybody else has followed this channel enough, I tell people I'm a businessman and I'm a businessman. But when people portray, oh, I do this for blah, 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 go to those same channels and ask them why they still talking about Colorado. They're not. Right? Now, I understand how the needle moves because Shedeur's at Cleveland. I'm not saying you shouldn't cover. But they go where the views are, and that's okay too. That's part of business, right? That's why somebody asked me, shout out to Amanda, she asked me why I don't follow HBCU football. Because there's so much effort and it doesn't garner the return. I hate to say that, but that's the fact. It's like no different than any other business. Walmart will take your stuff off the shelf if it ain't selling. Right? That's just business 101. But don't act like you're for this movement and you're there for the actual moment. That's all I say.
Yeah, it should be more genuine in their proclaims that, hey, we Colorado. No, just say Prime. Just say wherever he go, I'm rooting for him. Some people say that.
I do. That's why it's called prime time talk. It ain't Colorado, it's, whatever, but however it goes. I'm a Cane fan, so I don't care who the coach is. We're going to follow the Canes. I started with Manny. Now we got Mario. Whoever comes after that, God willing, I'm still here doing it. We're going to make it happen.
But then it exposes another part of our society.
Talk to us.
They don't have their own mind. The phone and social media is their mind.
Mm-hmm.
And they think on their own. They can't. They just prefer to be given an idea. Okay. So now they push. So this worship culture.
Mm-hmm.
With these fans or even rappers, music, and these people, it's a point now I see a lot of, I don't know, bro. It's I don't know.
Talk to me. What's on your mind, bro?
They can't do no wrong. You better not say no wrong about them. Hey, look, somebody should have been watching and protecting him. Somebody should have been in that area figuring out with the police radar detectors. I mean, come on, man. Y'all stop.
But again, right? But
you know it's crazy because Shedeur really ain't do nothing that great to make this shit really warranted. Like, he ain't break no records. He ain't do nothing like unbelievable, and he, you know what I'm saying? He has these so-called measurables you never seen before. I ain't none of that. He ain't break no state like obliterated records at some state, and what did he do?
Well, again, bro, right? I'll say this. I mean, again, I'm still waiting on 100 records, but that's no hate. I did that show with Tiger the other day, and he said something that actually made sense. Believe it or not. Why can't they be mad? I had to be honest. He said something, and I thought about it. Why can't they be mad? And I said, you know what? I guess you got the right to be mad. I think that what bothers me is the outlandish takes. And I'll say this, studio, like I said before. Don't buy a fake Rolex down the street and then come to my shop and try to sell it like it's real. That's why I got a problem. If you want to believe that Rolex is for real, by all means. But don't come to my shop. You ever seen Pawn Stars where the people go in there? You ever seen that on TV? Don't buy a fake piece of jewelry and come into Pawn Stars and think it's real and don't get embarrassed. That's my only thing. If you want to believe that, stay over there where you are and you're fine. But don't take somebody else's take that is clearly outlandish and not based in any history, fact, whatever, and then come over here and try to sell it. I don't have a tolerance for it. If you are new to college football, if you're new to football in general and you don't know any better and you ask the question, then I don't have a problem answering it. I don't have a problem educating. That's fine. But when you come over here and try to tell me this is fact because you heard it from somewhere else and it's crazy, I'm going to tear your head off. That's just, because I'm just not going for it. Don't come in the store with the foolishness. That's all I'm saying. And so he said, why can't they be mad? They can be mad. They can be mad. But I also feel like you said, everybody's against everybody. Like everybody, I can say that right now. Everybody's against Miami. Why? Bro, it's whatever.
Well, let me ask you a quick question.
Talk to me.
What do you mean that they're mad? Who mad? Shedeur's mad? Who is they?
No. That's my whole, and that's the funniest thing. Shedeur ain't even mad. He's telling you the best thing I got is time. Shedeur is telling y'all. No. Hear what I'm saying.
That when I'm asking you, was the fan trying to ask you what if Shedeur's mad?
No. I was saying that the fan is upset because of how he's being treated at Cleveland. And I'm telling you, and I'm saying to y'all, you think Cleveland's going to change their MO because Shedeur is there? They've had 5 Heisman Trophy winners, numerous of quarterbacks, and they haven't figured it out yet. But because Shedeur is there, they're going to all of a sudden this light switch is going to go off. Like, I'll say this, Studio. You're a smart brother, and I think you're exceptionally smart. But we've had talks offline, and I think you got a new way of thinking things. When you go to court, watch this. I'm going to just show you how things work in life. When you go to court and you got a speeding ticket, what's the first thing the judge does? He calls you up. Studio One Live. You got a speeding ticket. What's the first thing he's going to look at?
How fast you were going.
Okay. Then after that,
he's probably going to ask you how fast was the speed limit was on, the speed limit.
And eventually, you think he's going to look at your driving history, right?
Yeah, you're going to look at that driving history.
And if you are a habitual speeder, he's not going to give you a break.
Yeah, he's gonna say, hey man, some of them, gonna handle it.
If it's your first time, he may give you a break, he may not. But if it's your first time, he may say, hey, slow it down. You don't have a history of this, blah, blah, blah. But once you become a habitual offender, why do you think people expect differently from you this particular time?
Yeah, listen, my stepbrother was a habitual offender with driving with suspended license. And I think the 3rd or 4th time judge sentenced him to prison. 18 months, ended up doing like 11 months, and I had 11 months, but it was 18-year sentence to prison for habitual driving offense.
Now, here's the funny thing. Aren't you supposed to be tried on that particular case? You're not supposed to be tried about what you did in the past. That's done and said for. But because they see a pattern, that's where they go. And that's what I was saying about Cleveland. Because they've had a pattern of this for 20 years, why do you think they're going to change now? Because he's there?
They should do it because they're the cult members. Yeah. They believe in this man to the point of not having rationale.
That's all I was saying. And this was, and see, the problem is people take that as if I'm talking about Shedeur when I'm not. I'm actually talking about Cleveland. That's why I hope to God Shedeur get cut. I hope he get put on a practice squad so he could get up out of there.
I'm talking about Shedeur. Because I remember at the beginning of this little fight with Colorado fans, and like, hey man, Shedeur do what he do. Y'all ain't gonna be this and that. Oh, Shedeur, you better not say nothing bad about Shedeur. Now we could say, I guess he wasn't as good of a quarterback as y'all portrayed, and now y'all seeing the reality. He may not be even good enough to make the NFL. And that's the reality. Man, you'll get struck down by the Colts.
I disagree, though. I think the kid can play. I think he can play. Studio.
I've seen a lot of people can play that didn't make it.
Now, that's fair. But I don't think he's getting cut. I definitely... So, when me and Tiger was on the show the other day, I brought up a point of view that they are mad because he's not getting first team reps. Okay, cool. Fine. But what if, I'm just saying, what if they're saying, with the reps that I gave you, we got 4 quarterbacks here. With the reps that I gave you, you've done a phenomenal job with those particular reps. I need to find out, should I cut Kenny Pickett or Dylan Gabriel? So I'm going to give them the abundance of the reps because I need to find out of those two. I'm only going to keep 3 quarterbacks. I think Joey Flacco is a shoo-in. He was there with y'all before. They took him to the playoffs. He's familiar with your system and all of that stuff. And you need a veteran presence. Fine. So Joey Flacco is a shoo-in. Shedeur has shown through the number system of completions and touchdowns to their point, he's done a good job. Eventually, I'm going to have to start cutting. I got to cut somebody. Do I keep Pickett or do I keep Gabriel? Let me give them the abundance of the reps in the 13 days of practice, the 10 OTAs, and the 3 days of minicamp. Let me find out who I need to cut through their performance. That's what I'm saying. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Can I respond to that?
Sure.
You sound like a Colt apologetic. And I know, and I understand this is a part of the business model. So I ain't gonna get too hard on you, too harsh on you.
Talk to me.
You can't go too hard on the Colt fan.
That's a lot.
Part of this flux of fandom.
That's a lot. Studio, you know I go hard. I go hard on the Colts, Studio. Don't do
I understand. You do. You took a little stance, and that's your little. But there's a thin line, and I say this. Let's just say this.
Mm-hmm.
I think he do all right, but at best he's a backup journeyman. It's already pretty. Listen, they was all he's the first, he's the best quarterback, he's number one, he did real. But then when the NFL scouts got to analyze every detail, they're like, man, this man don't even know how to read coverages. His arm kind of weak. He got a lot of baggage coming along with his social media too. And there's no way he dropped the 5th round if he's not truly who he is. Okay? So let's cut the bone, man. Then he's not as good as y'all put him up to be. I mean, that's good. His son, prime son in the NFL, I root for him. I hope he succeeds. I hope he didn't prove me wrong. Because I'm not hating on him, but I'm analyzing this as a real NFL or sports guy. Man, come on, man. In no way, okay, we can say Cleveland has been messing it up. And we can't say, okay, if he's at a good enough system, he can succeed. But he ain't that deal where it's just like immediately he's coming to change his rap line, put him in. Most times you don't have no argument, especially if you don't already have a legit face of the league quarterback that he's got to sit behind. That would have been better for him to sit behind for about 2 or 3 years. But you can't even tell the Colt members that's good for him. Just let him sit the bench for 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, learn the league, and he might blossom to be somebody great, you feel me? But to sit here and try to say, oh, he should play now, he should be the starter, he's the first round. No, he's not. He's a 5th rounder that fast almost didn't even get drafted. And y'all need to stop this cultism and putting this man on a pedestal above where he should be instead of putting him in with all the other NFL players and see what he do.
Okay, so let me answer that. One thing about the NFL quarterback position, here's what I'll say. Typically, nothing's 100% in life. Typically, the most prominent quarterbacks in college are not the most prominent quarterbacks in the NFL. You can't tell me, Studio, you know I love you to death, that you ever watched Josh Allen ever play football.
I've seen a game or two of him at Wyoming.
Studio, Studio.
Right.
When have you ever watched a Wyoming football game?
I bet on them before.
Well, you bet. Okay. I'll take that.
That's why I like that, because they had you watching some games.
That's true. Hold on. Speaking of that, here go a great segue. Shout out to everybody in there, man. Make sure you stay tuned for the NFL Studio. And you better get into this year. Coach Hayes Football, NCAA College Fantasy Football League. We do it right here. College Fantasy. We only take the Power 4 programs. No, you don't get to pick schools like Liberty or ULM. Only Power 4 football programs are allowed, plus Notre Dame, who's an independent. All right. And we do that, and it's a bonus that is donated to your foundation at the end. I'll leave it like that. However, so to that point, yes, you're 100% right. If you're a big bettor, gambler, you will watch a lot of different games. But for the most part, would you agree or disagree that 95% of college football fans have never, bro, as much as I watch football, can I tell you this? I've never, ever watched a Wyoming football game.
Listen, I agree with your comment, with your second.
Okay.
Most quarterbacks that are the best in college usually don't end up being, it usually be some quarterback that's mid-tier that end up doing what it's doing in the NFL. I agree with that. But right now, we can't say it. So,
bro, how many people even remember Patrick Mahomes from Texas Tech? Come on, dog. Let's be real. Most people don't even remember.
I've never watched another game. I've seen a couple of his highlights back then, but I never watched the Texas Tech game.
Yeah, and he was lighting it up. He was lighting it up. I was
shocked they even was talking about drafting that time. I'm like, damn, Patrick Mahomes. I said, but that's what I'm saying. The scouts went in and analyzed, like, man, that boy got a strong arm. It was something they saw. And they really like, man, we see that. Come on, man. Cleveland drafts him in the 5th round, the worst franchise in the league. That's not a good sign, bro. I'm gonna just be honest.
No, I agree. I think they got him for cheap. I think his father definitely hurt his stock by going on the talk show tour. But can he play in the NFL? Sure. How long he can play, I don't know, because we haven't seen him play a game. But does he have a skill set to play in the NFL? Sure. I've seen more quarterbacks with way less talent get more opportunities. Now, we don't know. Time will tell. Is he a 5th round pick? I don't know, right? Here's the deal. I don't know what was said in the rooms, what wasn't said. What does it look like? One thing I can say, what we've never heard from the Colorado camp, and people can get mad at this, we don't ever hear football talk. Now, there's a lot of schools that don't talk football. But when it comes to the cameras, we don't ever hear football conversations. Hey, man, it was a hollow read there. I threw this because of that, blah, blah, blah. Like I said, one of the best things I could have appreciated, people may not care, I would have loved for Shedeur to go on there with John Gruden. With John Gruden and do that thing like Jackson. And it's not about Jackson Dart. I would have just loved to hear football conversations out of that camp. I would have loved to hear Shedeur's mindset. Like, think about this. Jackson Dart and the rest of them, they come up, they're talking about a clap. They just clap. You're like, that's all y'all do? I would have just loved to have hear him speak the game, because at the NFL, it ain't about neck down, it's about neck up when it comes to quarterback position. That's all I'm saying.
Listen, I got another proof. This is cultism at its finest. Think about it. Tom Brady was drafted in the 6th round, literally the last man in the draft. What's the guy for San Francisco?
Brock Purdy.
Purdy, barely even drafted. Nobody was crying out, hey, Brady should start. Brady, wait a minute. Brady, what's going on? Those guys got their chances. They did what they had to do, and they proved themselves to be who they are. We putting these guys before they do anything to earn it. And it's just cultism. They like the guy because of social media.
Yes.
Because that's of the social media. That's the point I was making with the algorithm controlling these people's brain. And they just like, oh, I'm social media in love with this guy. It's like the LeBron, what they call it, bromance, the bromance effect. Well, niggas, men loving the LeBron like what they call it, bromance. I can't even get in that type of terminology, but I can see it.
So to that point, right? So here's what I'll say to you, Studio, about that in regards to that. I get it. But that was created by Prime, and that's not a bad thing. I want you to understand what I'm about to say to you. The well-off media, and I want people to understand this about well-off media. Well-off media was never, in my opinion, was never created as a Colorado channel. It was a Sanders family channel, like company. It was Bucky following his brother's journey. He just called it well-off media. It was never a Colorado. Colorado reaped the residual effects of what happened. If you go watch well-off media, there was really three stars of well-off media. Shedeur, Coach Prime, and Shiloh. That's it. You had co-stars. No, Travis Hunter. If you go watch Travis Hunter, he was on there, but he wasn't on there. He was on there because of what he done, but it didn't really follow their path. It followed the brothers. It was a a family company. It was just called Well-Off Media. And Colorado reaped the university reaped the benefits of what happened. It's just like when you watch, remember, speaking of Miami, remember Tate Martell?
Yeah.
Remember he did the QB1 show?
Yeah.
His team, his high school team, reaped the benefits of them filming him. You understand? They did talk to other teammates of Tate Martell, but it was about Tate Martell. This was about Shedeur, Shiloh, and Prime.
Yeah.
So, as you notice, where's Bucky? I'm not speaking literally. I know he's back in Dallas with his dad, but he went on to the NFL with his son, with his brother. Right? That's just what it is. And so I say all that to say people fell in awe of this, but to Prime's credit, he says this, Studio, the light that shows the good shows the bad. The same light that shows the good is going to show the bad. And that's it. Now, if they didn't have a social media presence, you probably wouldn't have people following this. But because they had the CU aunties that, like, when they had the reality show, when they were little kids, think about it. Their entire life has been documented, bro. Documented.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't blame them either, Coach. I don't blame them. That's them getting money. A beautiful business out there, beautiful platform, beautiful capitalistic way of thinking. But all I'm saying is to the fans, to the people, be more open-minded, have your own mind. Don't fall in love with folks on TV, on social media, because I mean, it's going to lead you astray. And you see all these different fronts on social media now, from World War III talks to the black and white and this immigrant issue, to, you know, I mean, this is tearing our nation apart socially as a society. The social media, a lot of it be fake, a lot of it be lies.
Oh, Chris, I see. No, I saw Chris Kane popped up on the phone line. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
And a lot of it be just overhyped, over a little indulgence, and people believe it, and they fall in this false sense of heroicness, or I don't know. I mean, I don't know, man. It's bad.
Well, Studio, here's the deal. I'll just say this and be done with it. I'll just say this and really be done with it. To those guys' point, all the things that are talked about them, they've never said. I've never heard Shedeur talk about he broke 100 records. I never heard Shedeur talk about how they screwing him over. I never heard any of these things. Man, Shiloh out there living his best life. He out there doing food reviews. But people are so fanned out. That's my only thing. Think about it. Shedeur simply just told you, man, look here. I'm glad to have time on my side. I could learn it. And people are basically saying, shut up, Shedeur. We know what we're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. Shut up. You need to be starting day one. So I know, but guess what? That's fandom. And I learned something with that show. I learned something with that show with Tiger. Listen, I learned something with that show I had with Tiger the other day. Why can't they be mad? You know what? I had to realize they could be mad. They could be mad. You could be mad. It don't mean it's going to change anything. But they can be mad because how I look at it is no different than, you know, you want the best for your son, and your son a better quarterback than the coach's son at quarterback, but he won't give him a chance. It's no different than when Prime told that kid, I don't care if you're better than Shedeur, and I'm just paraphrasing. I don't care if you're better than Shedeur. I'm looking for a backup quarterback because my son gonna play. And that's the same thing you're getting right now. But unfortunately, this is the first instance that Shedeur has gone to where the decision maker is not in his favor. And I'm not saying he can't excel. I'm not saying that he can't excel. And I'll say this last piece before I get Chris Kane on. When I made that bet with Lil Bucket about Shedeur starting in the 8th game, it had nothing to do with Shedeur. You know what it had to do with? I was betting that the Browns are going to stay who they are. The Cleveland Browns. That's it. I was betting that 20 years of whatever the hell they've been doing is going to remain. Just like Miami. Think about this. People want to say what they want to say about Miami, and y'all know I call it down the middle. Miami been bull crapping for 20-something years when it comes to administrative duties, supporting this program, X, Y, and Z. It is what it is. Shout out to Viral Authority, man. Viral, give me a call if you got opportunity, man. I'd love to hear from you, man, on this tape. But yeah.
Cleveland clowns will always be the same.
Yeah, it's just like shout out to Elwood. He says the minute I say something about LeBron, people come out full throttle. Yeah, because people are now falling in fandom with the player and not the program. Right? We used to be about programs. Now it's about players. Right? I understand. I totally get it. I totally get it, man. But let me get Chris Kane on this thing, man. We'll chop it up.
All right, Coach Ed. Peace.
Hey. Over and over and over. On and on and on. What you know about that? Ain't nobody know about no Duval. Get that crap out of here, man. Matter of fact, take this with you on the way. Take that with you on the way out of here. Get that crap out of here, man. Much love to you, Studio. Hey, Studio, you ain't got no locks for us tonight?
Huh?
You ain't got no locks for us tonight?
I do got some locks, boy.
Hold on. Wait a minute. I got to give you an intro then. For y'all that don't know, this is Studio One Live. He give you them international soccer games. Y'all check him out.
I got them locks.
Beijing Professional, Shandong Tyson, Shanghai Shenhua. They y'all some locks tonight, boy.
Studio One Live, a.k.a. Soccer God.
We're on the soccer guard right now. Talk to a soccer guard. What's the lock? Just give us one lock tonight. Who is it?
Oh, it's for tomorrow, though.
All right, for tomorrow then. Who is it?
Tomorrow we got, just one. I like
it's up to you.
Football Club Porto, FC Porto in the World FIFA Club World Cup. They play Al Ali, Egyptian club. That's the most secure lock. They got 4 games, though. I like all the games. I scored actually all the games, but he just said give you one lock, and that FC Porto. That's it.
It is FC Porto. It's a lock, boy. Anyway, that's the International Soccer League.
Portugal. All right, baby. Wow.
Much love, bro. All right, man. Shout out to Studio One Live. He got them locks tonight, boy. Anyway, let me go ahead and get my next call. Chris Kane, man. We here chopping it up. Like I said, Wednesday, I may not be available. 862-799-9956. Make sure you go out and call on in. Let me know everything looks good, sounds good. We get ready to rock and roll. All right, here we go. Trying to look right here. All right, let me get Chris Kane's in. Chris, talk to us, baby. What's up? Chris?
Yo.
Talk to us. What's up with you, brother?
Hey, man, love the intro, first off.
Oh, you like it, man? Appreciate it. That's all I needed. Forget what Studio talking about. He from Duval County.
Man, let me tell you something. I know some people, and I work with one of my peoples that work at the job with me. All I'm going to tell you, he from the Poke and Bean projects out there.
For sure.
He's jamming into that joint today, man.
Over and over and over.
See. Yo, look, man, listen. I remember Coach, not much. Remember, I used to live in Pensacola, dog. I used to live in Florida.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I used to live in Pensacola, so had some people from up there from Dade County that, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I been knew about that. You know what I'm saying? So I love that right there, though, Coach. Love all that.
Man,
stuff.
I got on some skates. I'm good with it, but this right here just hit a little different. And you know that little trick part at the beginning. You know that's a whole nother. Coach been in here playing DJ, man. I've been here making this thing happen. You know that's from a whole nother song, man.
Yeah. Tell you something, Coach.
Yeah.
That right there is that's the crib. And I ain't even from there. I'm all the way. I'm I-95 North.
Man, that's crib all day. That's crib all day. That's crib all day. That's crib all day, Chris.
Yo, I'm telling you, that's if I could ever be reincarnated. I told my boy this. If I could ever be reincarnated and God asked me where else I will be from, it will be from Dade County. Just a difference. It's a difference. People from my people, when they say you are from Miami, you're not from Miami if you say you're from Miami. If you from the crib, my dog who I work with, he from the crib.
Hey, you wanna know what's funny you say that though? You know what's funny you say that though, Chris? So when I went to college, right? People like, where you from? I would say Miami. But I would hear other people and they'd be like, hey, where y'all from? They would say Florida. Right? They'll say Florida.
Mm.
And I come to realize if you wasn't from the crib, Even Broward and Palm Beach dudes would say Miami. They'll slip it in. I'm from Miami. That's okay. I get it.
Mm-hmm.
But if they were from Orlando, they would never say they're from Orlando. They'll say Florida.
Yeah.
And I say, these some imposters. There's some imposters. Slap their face.
Slap their ass, coach.
And it's funny because when I used to hear other people, hey, where you from? I'm from Alabama. I'm from California. I'm from, whatever, Texas. They would never really get a city. They would give the state. But if you was from the crib, you say, I'm from Miami or the crib. Or if you say the crib, they're like, the crib, what's that? Then you would say Miami. It's just interesting to hear that, man.
Right.
That's pretty cool. That's funny you said that. I got to put some WD-40 on my mic.
You say it like this, though, coach. This is like when I first moved to Florida, they're like, man, where you from, man? You don't sound like you from around here. I said, no, I'm from up top.
Yeah, you sound like a New Yorker, though.
I'm saying I'm from up top. I'm from the right down. Yeah, that's where I'm from. I-95 North, all day long.
What part of New York are you from?
That's what it is.
What part of New York you from?
I'm from Harlem.
Harlem.
I'm from Harlem. Same part as Zoe. Zoe from Harlem. Zoe from 112th. I'm from 124. And I'm right around there.
I talked to Zoe about 2 weeks ago, man.
Yeah. Yeah. I need to holler at Big Bro, see how he doing. But I'm right around the corner from the Apollo Theater, right there on 125th Street, between Adam Clayton Power Boulevard.
Yeah. I'm trying to think, man.
Yeah.
Shout out to my dog, Rollo. When I always talk about the Get Busy tool, that's the Rollo Get Busy tool. I went up there, man, this was 20 years ago. Holy smokes. Jesus Christ. But anyway, he took me to Gladys Knight Chicken and Waffle. We went by the Apollo. Yeah. I'm gonna tell you what song was out. Yeah. I'm gonna tell you exactly what song was out. Hold up. What song was this? This had to be, no, this was 06. Yep. 06. 06, yeah. I was there. That bust around, touch it, bring it, grab it, eat it. Yep. Yeah. That song was out. That song was big right then. Touch it, bring it, eat it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the remix they had Mary, Buster, Lloyd Banks, and all that stuff.
Yeah. And it was real. Yeah. Hey, Bus. Yeah. So that was 06. That was back when the Lion King. Y'all, listen, I'm telling real stories now. Coaching here live tonight. I went to New York to see, I went to visit some family, but they had tickets. The Color Purple was sold out, the Broadway play. And I ended up going to see the Lion King. Shout out to E. Brown in the building. Look at this dude. Sounds like having 19. What are you talking about? You might be talking about 1760s, E. Brown. Call in, man. I talked to Get Down the other day too. But anyway, so I'm like, man, I ain't finna go nowhere to watch no doggone Lion King. You know, that dude. Bro, when that thing came on, I'm in there like this. I'm over there, hey, you see this? You see that? She like, yeah, like, stop. Because I'm thinking, you know, it's a play, a dude dressed up in a little lion costume with the little whiskers. Nah, that's a real production, bro. That's a real production, bro. Dog. Yeah.
Bro, I'm from New York to the point where them joints, before they had Lion King, they had this shit called Cats.
Coach. Oh, I remember Cats. Yeah. The musical.
Cats. Yeah, dog. That's I'm from like that Macaulay Culkin Home Alone, Lost in New York. That's on 34th Street. That's down there by NBC.
Okay.
That's all down there, Rockefeller Center.
Okay.
That's real. That tree is real.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? All of that is real. That's home. That's home. That's all that is, man. And that's just the Lion King. That's so huge. He's still playing that.
Yeah.
That's how big that production is. It's still playing it right now, Coach.
Bro,
still
what I tell you
now.
What I tell you was awesome. Nothing I expected, dog. Nothing.
Oh yeah. No. It ain't what you think it is.
No.
I've never seen it, but from what people telling me, I've seen clips and I'm like, oh yeah, this is different. And I was hooked with the clips. But thing is that the last time I've been home was in 2005.
Damn.
That was the last time I've been home. My wife is from Jersey.
Okay.
But that's about as close to New York as I got. I seen the silhouette of where, because when I was up there, here's the thing, Coach, real talk. When I moved from New York, I was 16, right? I moved August 4th, 2001. When I went to class, because down in the South, they start, school earlier. I went to class, I was in math class, and we was watching TV or whatever the case is. Mm-hmm. And the first thing that I see are the Twin Towers getting hit. I'm in math class, and the first thing that come out my mouth is, "Oh, sugar honey iced tea."
You was in high school?
I was in high school.
Damn, I was working. My bad. Sorry, lost it.
I was in high school. Yeah, 2001. I had just came from New York, came down to Pensacola, and I was in math class watching this. Now check this out. My cousin worked in the World Trade Center, right?
Mm-hmm.
That day, she was late. She's coming out of this New York, like the subway, and as she's coming out, the buildings are falling while she's coming out. You see what I'm saying?
No, that's big.
I stood there in that classroom for an hour. Classes done changed and everything, and I couldn't do nothing because the only thing I could think about, my cousin was in that building, and my father was still up there. I called my old man. My old man asleep. He didn't know what the hell happened. You see what I'm saying?
True.
But it's just like, and then the reason why I say all that to say this is because I went inside of those buildings. I went on a school trip in that building. You know the little virtual reality, the simulator stuff?
Mm-hmm.
That's in not the glass Twin Tower, but that was in the other one, the one that had all the businesses and stuff that was in it, all the trading kind of stuff.
I'd be lying to you if I told you.
And
yeah,
it was two of them, but I think it was one of them. But I know I was on the 95th floor, and when I tell you that bitch get the swing, that mug get the swing. That's why they tell you do not throw nothing off the top of the observation deck. It don't matter what it is, a rock, a tic tac, a penny, nothing. Because somebody threw a penny off of that building, and the velocity of you, because it's 110 stories up, Coach. You drop a penny, no matter if it's flipping or not, and somebody walk up under there, it'll go right through their head and kill them because of the velocity. It'll put a crater in the sidewalk. That's how high up you are. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And like when I went back there and I seen the silhouette of it, all I seen was the new building that was there, and I was like, damn.
So it's funny, man. I'm gonna tell you what's funny. I went to Rutgers. A lot of us from South Florida went up to Rutgers when Greg Schiano was there the first time. Mario Cristobal was there. And we had taken a lot of players. And this was right after. So this had to be 9/11 happened in what? 01? 01. So this had to be the 02 year, whatever. Anyway, there's a high school named Malcolm X Shabazz High School in New Jersey. And the guy who was the current coach had taken us around. And I'll just say this. As Florida coaches, we wanted to go find out where the shake was. If you know what I'm saying. Guys from Florida want to find out where the shake was. I'm going to leave it at that. If you don't know what I'm talking about, then you're in bad shape. So they take us to the shake. Think about it. What happens at the shake? But anyway,
if it's what I think it is, then yeah.
So they don't get down like we get down at the crib. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Right.
Long story short, he take us by this big crater. At the time, it was just a crater in the ground. Like you could look over into it. There was no buildings or memorial there. It was just a big crater. And there was like a bulldozer, but that thing looked like a little Tonka truck. It was so deep in the ground, the crater. Yeah, it was something amazing to see. It was something like, you know, when you see a lot of those buildings, you don't realize how big they really are. But when there's a crater in the ground, it's something, you know.
That's something. That's devastating.
Nah, it's big.
It's something. I'm saying it's different. It's a difference because for something to cause that much velocity, for that much devastation, and that's just coming from there. And dog, like it's to the point where now you throw something off of like up top. There's only a certain amount of people that can go up there because they have to watch everybody. They have police up there now.
Yeah, I don't know.
You know what I'm saying? Because people do stupid stuff and they throw shit off of there. Oh, excuse me. They throw stuff off of there.
Mm-hmm.
If you do that and they hit somebody, that's considered murder. You're going to jail.
Damn.
And you're going to do you are going to be prosecuted to the extended part of the law.
Mm.
That's worse than shooting somebody at point blank.
What about that one?
Just saying.
I don't want that pressure.
But no. But you know what though, man, coach? I'm trying to I was at work today and I got a couple homeboys that's from, you know, Dade County. And I was waiting on him to find me some comp. But I ain't never come through here. Boy, I was so mad.
He a hater.
I'm waiting on my bro. I'm waiting on my conch fritters, man. Waiting on my conch fritters, my conch salad.
Yeah, he a
ain't
hater.
even ready my joint.
Yeah, he a hater. He a hater. Man, here go to some funny though. Bro, I'm in Orlando. I can't find conch salad, conch fritters, nothing. Forget that Bahama Breeze, that little fake, that's conch powder. That's like when you get the ramen noodles and they put the little chicken powder or the shrimp powder. That's what that crap is. I'm talking about. Yeah. I can't find conch or whatever until the classic come. When the people from the crib come up. Man, I done been to Jamaican restaurants. I done been to Haitian restaurants. I can't find no conch nowhere to save my life, man.
So you got to come up. See, up here in Georgia, see, a lot of people don't know, but they got a Hold on a second, coach. Hold on.
Oh, the rent man coming. It's only the 22nd. OG Kane, what's up with you, baby?
All right. I had to kill a spider real quick. What I was saying was, coach,
that boy said a spider.
My dog. Yeah. I don't play with no brown recluse, my boy. I don't play with that. Black widows and all of them, I don't play with them. But anyway, what I was saying is basically my dog, he from, you know, Miami, whatever, he's supposed to come through there. He told us yesterday he was gonna slide through there. He ain't come through. Bro, I know why he didn't come through.
Why is that, bro?
You grew up in the county of Dade and you a Florida State fan.
Oh, slap that fool, man. That's like my dog Culpepper, man. Culpepper, Florida State fan, man.
I mean, I can't blame all of them because, I mean, it is what it is. But dog, when he got them daggone comforters he got, it's all white. He put me on game. Because see, up here in Georgia, where I live in Southeast Georgia, about maybe an hour, 45 minutes from Jacksonville, from Duval. You know what I'm saying? But they got like the brown water. They got the brown cone. He was like, nah. He said, you got to get that fresh white one, dog.
What you mean brown? What's brown cone? I ain't never heard no brown cone. What is it, old?
Yeah. No, it's just it's because of the water that it's in here in South Georgia. Because the water's brown. That's what it is.
I ain't never heard no conch coming out of Georgia. Somebody lying.
Yeah. That's what I was told. He told me, he said he ain't never seen nothing like that until he seen it. And then when he seen it and he told me, I said, I told you. Because I brought it to his attention. He's like, they don't got conch here. I said, bro, they got some conch here. I said, I wouldn't eat it, you know, but I mean, it ain't South Florida. So he said, if it ain't South Florida, he said, it ain't real.
But I don't even come out of South Florida. It's usually out the Bahamas.
That's what I'm saying. He said, it's out there water. It's all the different shops and all the different restaurants that they got. That's all Bahamas and the Virgin Islands and all of that kind of stuff.
Boy, you got that Bouffale conch. That thing, Bouffale. 862-799-9956. Y'all call in. Let's chop it up, man. I've been on here 2 hours and 56 minutes. We just having a good time, having fun, just talking, chopping it up. But man, what you think about the intro though, dog?
Yeah, dog, I'm loving that intro. I'm loving it. I might take my daggone locks. I might whip them joints up just because. Just because. That might be some other shit though, coach.
Hey man, I'm all for it.
Because that intro fire though. That intro was fire.
I appreciate it, man.
Gonna lie. Whoever don't know, I mean, teachers on. Everybody got their own taste.
Mm-hmm.
But I know what that song is. I've been around people with that. That's from the crib. That's from Dade County.
Bro, you ever heard the original song? Have you ever heard the original song?
No, I don't think I have.
Bro, it's super slow. It's super slow. So you remember the dude Iman? I'm gonna play it for a second. If I could play it for a quick second.
Might need to put this on the membership, coach.
I'm gonna see if I can play it for a second. It's when I say it's super slow, like if I gotta cut it out the show, it don't matter. It's whatever, dog. Here's the original. Y'all listening?
I heard it. Yeah, I'm listening.
All right, here's the original.
On and on and on, on and on and on, on and on and on, on and on and on. Every time I finish, let's explore the bed. On and on and over and over and over. On and on and on.
See how slow it is? On and on and on. On and on and on. Over and over and over.
Hey, coach, is that the dude that had that song that says, "Cookie, you hold you, I don't want you back" or some crap?
Yeah,
like that?
that's the same dude, Iman.
Oh, God.
Listen how slow this is.
On and on and on. On and on and on. On and on and on. Anytime you need me, girl, you know I'm by your side. And I know that you know that I can make it right. I feel just how you feel tonight. Let me do what I can do to make the feeling right. Hit the lights and let me ride over and over and over. On and on and on. On and on and on. On and on and on. Over and over and over.
That's slow.
Yeah.
Hey, that John's slow.
It's slow. Hey, who made the remix? Who sped it up? Who's the one that made that?
DJ Chip Man in the building. Matter of fact, speaking of that, y'all check out the new intro, man, while Coach go get his cane juice.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is your captain speaking to you. I'd like to welcome all of you aboard my flight. A flight that has promised to take you high, way high up in the sky.
I to the stick, B to the I to the. Oh, my bad. We back. Anyway. Smooth, that K-Juice bite. Smooth, call in, man. I need to holler at my dog Smooth, man. It's a Sunday.
Hey, Coach. Let me ask you a question. Yeah, have you heard anything from Miss Wilcox yet?
I have not, brother. Unfortunately, I have not heard anything in regards to Miss Wilcox, man.
I'm getting worried now, dog.
Man, I got all type of stuff going on. Yeah. Man, y'all get love to Miss Wilcox, man, in the building. The Oracle, a.k.a. Cynthia Wilcox. I have not seen or heard from her. Have not talked to her. If you know anything, you know she had a segment on this show. We call her the Oracle because she know everything. It's been since April 2024 is the last time I talked to her. This was her intro.
Let's get the obvious stuff out of the way. We're all here to do what we're all here to do. Because you didn't come here to make the choice. You've already made it. You're here to try to understand why you made it. I thought you'd have figured that out by now.
There it is, man. The Oracle in the building. Smooth. Hey, my dog. Hey, S. Bailey go crazy off in them, man. On and on and on. Nah, it's just somebody, man. We just had certain songs, bro, that just, I don't know, man. Growing up at the crib, man, you know, everything is regional, right? But
yeah,
I guess here's the funny thing. When I'm making the intro, I know this is gonna sound crazy, but y'all just follow me. The cane juice bite. Bro, I'm like, we got all this talent. I'm not finna go down that road. Just follow me. And you be wanting to put on because as diverse as we are, you could look at somebody and tell they from the crib. Bro, I was actually in New Jersey. I had a homeboy that passed a couple years ago. I actually did a show from there. I was in Newark, New Jersey. And I'm looking at this dude, and we knew we was from the crib. Like, we knew it. Just like you could tell the dude from New York, right? Like, I can hear it in your voice and tell you from where you from.
Yeah.
And we moved different, dog. Most people hate that song. When I used to take Uncle Al CDs and Jam Pony Express, they weren't even CDs. I'm dating myself. They were tapes. When I would take that to college, you know what everybody say? Man, the dude don't do nothing but talk through the whole song. You know what I tell them? Slap yourself, fool. That's a hit. Like, that was just the culture. Like, you couldn't wait to go get a Jam Pony or Sugar Hill tape out the flea market from the Chinese cat. Because you know Uncle Al gonna remix it. It ain't gonna be the same song. He gonna talk over it. He gonna put his own spin on it. Slick, Vic. Come on, man. Hey, we DJing. Hey, y'all keep the cars moving before they call the police. You had the block party. The times were so different, man. But it was just what it was. But anyway.
Yeah, dog. It was different, Coach. It was different.
That boy Smooth said it made me excited to see how them Florida boys like, I don't know what it is. They took that song on and on and on. It's almost like the TikTok thing now that's going on, right? Wu-Tang. That whole, you know, bend your knee, it's just whatever it is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And
see, and they had Luke, because Luke, I heard crap be coming. I heard that up north. That was up north.
Yeah.
I heard that up there. Well, how you know about? I said, bro, listen, man, there's people I hang around up north. I'm 12 years old listening to that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know what that is, man.
Man, but those were, I hate to say this, those were commercialized songs, right? Those were,
man had the records though.
No. I'm not knocking it, but I'm saying that was commercialized Miami.
Oh yeah.
Not knocking it, but I'm saying then you had the Poison Clan, right? You had Home Team.
Yeah.
You had a lot of local cats that, you know what I'm saying? Like, Bro, you go on YouTube. Yeah, I don't demonetize my video today, so it is what it is. Let me put a Jam Pony tape on for you, man. For y'all that don't know, listen, y'all don't know about no Jam Pony, man. Hold up, let me see if I can do this.
I had to learn about this stuff. I learned more than this trick love the kids. You got to learn about that old trick. That dollars and all that other kind of stuff. JT Money, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All Greasy, all them boys.
Nah, when I go back to bro, we used to go to the Walsh Center. You had the Cats in the City. We used to go to the Pac Jam. I mean,
yeah.
And I wouldn't want to grow up in no other time, bro.
I'm telling you. Telling you, bro.
Hold up.
You're just a couple years older than me, folks. That's it. You just
Hold
a
up.
couple years older.
Hey, shout out to Edward in that children's story. Hold up. I'm going to play that for you right now. Jam Pony children's story. He was only in a madman dream. Here we go. I'm going to play it for you right now. If you got children watching, it's going to be a couple curse words. Coach off the cane juice. We having a good time. It's really a night shift without being a night shift. But check it out.
Change the lights from orange
check it out.
Green, orange to red.
Check it out. You hear that?
Put that phone out your trunk.
Can you hear this?
Time to wake your ass up.
Yes, sir.
In the cut, nothing but that phone out your trunk. Jam Pony featuring yours truly. Slick Big on the box. Right here. 2003 summertime, baby. Laying it down for you. One more again. Tell a friend and tell another. Hey, you all
tucked in?
And you ready for the show then?
Here we go.
Hey, it's the Jam Pony. Now,
long ago.
You ain't up pony shit, then you must be slow. A lot of hell, that's where niggas stood. All on the mic, where we jamming it. Hey,
the little boy
so don't get
misled.
Slick Vickers on the mic. This is what he said. Come on.
Me and you tonight, we're gonna make some cash.
Go straight to GA then. Oh yeah.
They did the job.
Pussy came.
With ease.
Don't mess with the bitches with the deadly disease.
Easy robbed another
Hit the
sister and a brother.
Oh, got that bitch butt naked on the
cover.
Come on, Chris. Come on, Chris. Talk to me, dog. I'm losing it. You couldn't even hear the song because he done remixed the whole thing, dog.
Bobby started acting erratic.
Jam Pony got fresh CDs with no
punched him in his belly and he gave him a slap.
And watch out for Slick Vic, call that nigga
strap. The kid pulled out a gun.
They screaming,
why'd you hit me?
Must be the gin and juice going straight through my
kidney. The cop scared the kid, he starts to figure.
Oh, listen, fuck, nigga, don't make me
pull this trigger. He cold dashed and ran around the block.
Last night I got a ticket by the fine
lady cop.
Hey.
He ran by a tree there. He's
come on, dog. The crib is the crib. You can't deny that, dog. I can't do it no more.
Not at all.
I'm sorry, dog. Sorry. I'm losing it. I'm losing it.
No. I understand. When you get good music, hey, you
hanging out, my nigga Big Ace, you know what I'm saying?
Okay. Oh, there go Big Ace.
So what you waiting?
Get out.
Big Ace, what you waiting for, nigga? Huh? Long time in the making, we ain't faking. We had the whole booty shaking since 81, and we still ain't done. Pony Express DJ along with bass style.
What time? SPG.
No, I do. It's the Pony Crew. Big A. Not wrong with the bang. Only your voice.
What's up?
Right. Right.
Let it roll, 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 let it roll.
All in your booty, huh? She said, "It's got that shit." I can't be. No, can't be. Want me? Can't be. Can't think where to find things. Yeah, right to the body. Look at the ass. Like this. 99. There is shine.
Dog, King for Charles, King for Charles, King for Charles, King for Charles, King for. I can't take no more of this, dog. I can't take no more smooth. It's too much going on right now. It's too much going on right now from the crib. It's too much. It's too much.
Oh, you feel, man, coach, you out there. Well, you feeling like how you was when you had that cane juice in that jug and you was out there dancing in the rain, boy.
You seen it. Hey, you see this on the intro. You know that's from on the intro. That's that same one when I was dancing and you see it blow up and say cane juice biting. That's the same video.
Dog. I was done, dog. I was done when I seen that, bro.
Bro, you don't know about that jam pony, dog. The voice.
See, but the thing is, we don't have that type up top. We don't
with a sauna.
We have other DJs that do other things like that. That take it and do that too.
Hold up, man. I'm gonna play one for you, dog. Shout out to them people out there with the 400 degrees. Oh, we got E Brown in the building. Give me 1 second, E Brown. I know this way past your time. You way back when they had silent movies. Shout out to E Brown in the building. But I'm gonna play this right here, and then I'm gonna get on to E Brown. Cane juice biting smooth.
Shout out to E Brown.
Listen out, check it out.
That's how hot it is. I eat, sleep, shit, and talk rap. Got old opponent KP already ball that. Straight up. I had some felony charges, I ball that. Once I hit for a locker, that nigga was ball back. Yep. Nigga, that slangs in the 40, I called that. Got your funny pony tape, you bought the carjack. Now I'm looking slick, big. Let him know if I ain't a pony boy. What do you call that? Representing with the red and all black. Jail pony talking shit, and we riding all that. Nico, they get ducked off. Coming to the boys with the trucks paw. He in the guts like knee deep. All the other pony boys, if you know me. Yep.
Going back, baby. Going back, baby. Going back, baby.
He don't really want him. He don't really want him. He don't really want him. Oh no. Damn pony show. Tell that bitch what. I tell your ass up. Don't even go there, boy, because I'm ready to ass up. I heard shot money. There you go. Change. Jam pony coming through on straight right. 2020. Only God knows.
I can't take no more, Chris. I can't take no more. Listen, E Brown gonna come on here talking about the damn Temptations. And I know it. I know you're gonna come here talking about the stylistics. You know what I'm saying? He gonna mess up the whole vibe, but
hey coach, I just want to let you know I just had a Juneteenth fact. E Brown was the first, he was the first person in history. He the one that took Moses' sister to the prom. All right, go ahead. Go ahead with your thing.
He took, I heard, matter of fact, I heard that E Brown was the dude that watered the horses for the people to let the people know in Texas that they were free from slavery. He was the one that was watering the horses.
He also was the first one to usher all the people, all the animals. Remember how they had Noah's Ark? And they had all the animals and everybody that was on the ark. He was the one that was the chauffeur that chauffeured everybody, all the animals over there, and told them to go in single file.
I heard that E Brown on Noah's Ark is the reason we still have mosquitoes, because he kept a male and female mosquito in his pocket to make sure they was okay. And that's why we still got mosquitoes, because if it wasn't for that, we wouldn't have mosquitoes no more. We've been a damn pony. That's all. Woo! I'm jamming, man. Let me get on the E Brown in the building, man. We just having a good time, man. It's too much fun right here, bro.
I know E Brown. Did you know E Brown for all 4 years of college, he went to the Final Four every single year that he was in college. But fortunately for him, the only thing about it was only 4 colleges when he went. So I mean, you know.
What you mean? E Brown started college.
E Brown.
E Brown was the first person. Yeah. He was the first provost. That's actually his word, provost. He was the first provost at college.
Yeah.
That's all.
He made it to the Final Four.
Shout out to Lexus. She said, Coach Hayes, I just want to let you know that cane juice is not allowed in the Waffle House or Ruth Chris. But if you was really down for me, Lexus, you put it in your purse and give it to me under the table. See, that right there let me know you ain't for Coach. You ain't for Coach. You ain't for Coach.
Gotta put it in a flask, Coach. Gotta put it in a flask.
Man, you know them girls put that thing in their purse. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, let me get E Brown on the line, man. Much love, Chris. Let's chop it up, baby. Yes, sir. Tiger, what you know about that jam pony, man? Oh, you a Georgia boy. You a DSGB, dog. Down South Georgia boy, man. You don't know about that jam pony, dog. You don't know about. I'm trying to find that. Hold up. I'm trying to find that Planet Rock. That's when that funk come on right there. Yes, sir. Play at your own risk. Oh, shit. Right, shit. Oh, shit, shit, shit.
Get it started. Let's get it started. Gonna rock the party. All at this party.
Let's go.
On top of the fire. Jump on the
Come here,
slide.
bro.
Slick big. Hunt with it. Hunt with it. Stuck like Chuck. Oh yeah. And you might as well. Right to the sand. All in your time. Get on down. Get on down. Just shake it how you like it how you shake it. Oh girl, don't you fake it. Real niggas might take it. It's the real deal. Bump what you feel. Boom, bam, god damn. Gotta be the jam. Cause Jelly can't do it. Slick Vic all into it. This how we are, ride out in the south side. FLA, hitting them harder than a quarter. Off in Florida. Let's do it. Get to it. Hey girl, might as well. Shake it in the room, shake it in the house, shake the shit all out them drawers. Just shake y'all. Squatty hotty. Lottie. Better hide somebody. Nobody does it better than the pony. One and only. Out in effect. Let's ride.
We done lost all monetization, baby. Go ahead and hit the like, share, subscribe button. This thing done turned into a night shift. Let's get it.
One Chucky Chuck doing it for Mega DJ. Time for the powder shack. Feels so good, make it say
All right, that's enough, man. Let me get E. Brown on here before he fall asleep. That boy got applesauce dripping off his bottom lip. E. Brown, what's up, baby?
Man, go get away from the night shift and go back to the day shift, man. Playing all that. What is that crap you playing, bro? What's going on, bro?
See, you still on it. You still on that Cab Calloway, dog. See what I'm saying? You still on that Cab Calloway.
What in the world are you playing and listening to, bro? What is that you?
I'm listening to the soundtrack of my life.
Listen, did you talk to my nephew downtown?
I talked to him. I talked to Uncle, man. I talked to him, man.
All right, good. You know he
ready.
You know he rehabbing.
Yeah. He scared me a little bit, but we good. Yeah, he in rehab. He good.
Yeah, he in rehab. He was diagnosed with cane depression, so he had to go into rehab.
CD. It's called CD. Yeah, CD.
Yeah, little cane depression.
Yeah.
And listen, and then like Lexus. I think I know who Lexus is, man. See, in the Brown family, we got Auntie Iris who lived in Warner Robin, Georgia, and she got that same voice, sound like she hoarse. Not horse, but horse.
Horse.
Sound like she horse.
She horse.
And she got the little laughter. That's my Auntie Iris you talking to. And I know it's my Auntie Iris, so stop talking to her because she's a little bit freakish.
Hold up now, E. Brown. I'll just tell you this. I ain't trying to break up a happy home. I'm just trying to be a part of one. That's it. But go ahead.
Well, so I tried to get the nephew on tonight, but I guess he's still a little bit shy about coming on and talking right now. So so I had to sit back, try to look at the basketball game, and look at you guys talk all this nonsense about this and that and studio and now Chris he closed the show now. I don't know who told him about most. That's kind of true, dog. That's kind of true. Yeah, we had a good thing there. We had a good thing going there. But listen, I really don't know why we ventured off into this Miami-Dade or this Miami, Florida thing and talking about this jam pony and all this crap. And
you sound like a real hater, E. Brown. And for that, take this. Hold on, E. Brown. Home team. Anybody hear all that old man talking?
Let's do it then.
Listen.
Say sugar here. Yeah, that's what we stacking. It's we.
Nobody hear all that you talking, man. We on these tapes. I'm sorry. Nobody hear all that you talking, man. You talking like an old man, dog.
What? I mean, and listen, when we used to go to the roll house, you wanted to clear the roll house out after 1 o'clock, you start putting that crap on. Put that stuff on, let it play. Everybody gonna leave, man. Nobody want to listen to no watching you, gyrate.
Man, you still go to the pack jam with wingtip shoes on. Talking about, can I get a shoe polish? Man, get out of here with that crap, man.
Looking like, hey man, and listen, looking like today's R&B shoe and shit. And doing
right now, the number one turntable king finna show y'all how it's going right, and at the same time, let all the sucker DJs know who run Miami. Check it out.
Sit.
Because big fuck shot boys are bad for your health. Y'all know how it goes.
I know you guys are gonna be on Wednesday night, so I just wanted to come in to chime in and just say hello.
Nah, you good, baby. I'm just talking trash. Listen, man, we having a good time tonight, man. It's Sunday.
Yeah.
Coach ain't got no job. I ain't got nothing to do. It's Sunday. So no, I'm just saying, man, we just having a good time, man. It didn't turn into just I want to do this, like I said, because I may be out, but I just wanted to have fun with the folks, man. It's off season. There's something about the crib, dog. It ain't nothing like being from the crib, dog. You know what my mama told me the other day?
What's that?
It's the God's honest truth. My mama said, boy, you were so my... No, this is the truth. This is a true story. My mama said you were so Miami that you wouldn't even change your license plate for cheaper insurance. I said, what you mean, Mom? She said, boy, you don't even remember this. When you had your car in college, I was trying to get a Virginia license plate so your insurance would be cheaper. I said, well, people ain't gonna know I'm from the crib. Pay the insurance. She said, boy, you was so Miami, you wanted people to know you was from Dade County to 305. I said, you're damn right. Sorry. That's how cribbed out I was.
Oh my God. What the heck is that, man? Listen, I'm looking at the little text messages sent by Lexus. I still don't know why she writing all caps like she yelling at everybody, but I mean,
because she's talking to me. She want me to see it. I'm her boo thing.
Yeah, I kind of get that. I kind of get that, and it's boy. Listen, I know you're gonna get fined, so I'm trying to be cultured.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to calm it down. I'm not gonna say nothing out of the way that's gonna get you,
I've already got demonetized, so I'm good. I've already got demonetized. I played the music. It's over.
Okay, well, if that's the case, now she I heard she wanted to take you to some restaurant where the tables spin around and you eat the food.
The tables spin around.
What kind of crap is that?
Lexus finna pick me up in her Ford Escort. Straight from the airport.
How can you do that, man?
Hartsfield Jackson.
I mean, spinning tables?
No, not the table spin.
Who does that?
The restaurant spins. It's at the top, and you can see all of the. I guarantee. Apparently, it's a tall restaurant like the Space Needle in Seattle, where it's up there, and the restaurant rotates, and you can see.
Bro, that stuff will make you throw up, bro.
It ain't spinning that fast.
You don't want to regurgitate your food, man. You don't want to be throwing up. You want to eat and enjoy the meal. You don't want to throw up. I mean, what? Who does that? Who goes out on a first date going to a restaurant that spins?
I mean, if she gag a little bit, it's all right.
Well, I'm not talking about that gagging.
No, I was just saying, like it's whatever.
Listen, you posed a question earlier. You said, where should you take your first date? Man, stop giving these beta gamma answers to these ladies, man. The first place you take a woman is you take her to your kitchen. Take her to her kitchen and tell her to turn on that damn stove and let's go to work. That's where you take her on her first date. Okay? That's where you take her on the first date.
All right, let me ask you a question. Have you ever heard Charles Barkley talk about this?
Yeah, I've heard him talk about it. Yes.
This is the crazy part of what you're saying right now. My man, I forgot his name, Ernie. Ernie said, Charles. He said, why don't you get your Lord forgive me, Jesus. Why don't you get your wife a watch? You know what Charles Barkley said? I won't get her a watch because there's a clock on the stove. I said, damn it, this guy's out of control. Somebody slap this man.
I mean, I agree with that.
Listen,
there's a watch on the stove, man.
Listen,
she wants you to take her to a spinning restaurant. When if you want to spin around, put her on one of your bar stools, spin her around, and send her directly to the stove, bro.
What the? So here's my thing, Ebron. Hold on, Ebron. Hold up, dog. It's a first date, not a forever date. All I'm saying is okay. Let me ask you this. So on your first date, you went to the kitchen? Is that what you're telling me?
Well, no.
All right then.
Bro. Well, listen. Let me ask. Let me throw something at you. That's a good question. Well, let me ask. Let me embark some knowledge and some life lessons on you. When you look at when you see a lady, when you see a good, gorgeous lady, when you see a gorgeous woman, is the first thing you look at her and go, I want to eat me some pork chop at a spinning restaurant. Or do you think about something else, bro? Please tell me, because lately you've been giving me a lot of beta gamma.
So here's what I'll say to you, Ebron. Here's what I'll say to you, Ebron. No, that is not the first thing. But the second thing I think is, if the spinning restaurant gets me to the first thing I thought, it's a win for me.
What did you just say? See, listen.
You just hold on. Let me break it down. Because I know you were the first patient for a hearing aid. So listen to me. You said when you see a gorgeous woman, is the first thing you think about is a spinning restaurant. And I said, no. But if a spinning restaurant gets me to the first thing I think about, it's a win for me.
Bro, when David saw Bathsheba, David didn't think about restaurants or pork chops and gravy. David said, You know the next thing he thought about?
What's that?
Go down there and bring her up here. I'm married, but go down there and bring her up.
But the times are different.
That's what he thought about, bro.
You could just club a chick in the head back then. You can't do that today.
Wait, hold up now. You getting off base here. I ain't talking about hitting nobody and stuff.
But you know what I mean. You know what I mean. I mean, it was a figure of speech. It was a figure of speech. It was a figure of speech. Figure of speech.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand the figure of speech, but I'm not. I don't want to hit no woman over the head or anything like that. But the thing is,
God damn you, bro.
you are just sending the wrong message to these young ladies out here and these young men who are influenced by you. You're giving them the wrong impression about
what did I
how
say?
they need to go about.
So what did I? Okay, let me ask you this. My first thing. Lexus on the line. I'm gonna let her handle you in a second because that's my boo thing, right? But here's what I'm gonna say to you before I bring
That's what I'm talking about, right? See how weak you just got, bro?
Yeah. Because she could do what you can't. Because she could do what you. Because she could do what you can't. But here's what I'm gonna say.
Thank God, because ain't nothing going.
Here's what I'm gonna say. Here's what I'm gonna say to you. Here's my question. I said, Lexus, would you like a candlelight dinner at the Waffle House? What's wrong with that?
And what did she say? No, take me to the Waffle House. You know, she sound like she hoarse.
Just finna get bad. I'm scared to let y'all
know.
know.
I want to take you to the. I want you to take me to the Waffle House. Who the heck does that, bro? Stop baiting it up to these ladies, man.
I didn't bait her. I just said I might be in Atlanta.
Bro, you got too much gray in your beard and your mustache.
I'm gonna dye my job. Like that. Should I dye, E. Brown? Should I dye? No, seriously, it's the summertime. Should I go to the grocery store and get the little toothbrush thing and try it? What you think?
I think you should invest in a haberdash bag.
A haberdash? What is that? The hell?
A bag where you keep
a haberdash.
It's a bag that you keep. Yeah. It's a bag where you keep your razor blade, your shaving cream, your extra pair of drawers.
Oh, a whole bag. A whole bag. I'm sorry, a haberdash bag. I'm sorry, a haberdash bag.
No, it's haberdash. Man.
No, what I'm saying is, but I get what you're saying. That has nothing to do with the color. What y'all think? L&V, should I color this black? I'm gonna color it black. I'm gonna see what happens. Cause I was looking at some old videos, and damn, my beard used to be black, and y'all don't stress me out.
Yeah, you got to pose that question to L&V, man, because if you ask me, you need to shave that stuff off, man.
No, I can't go around with the Chester Molester face, dog. I can't do it, dog. I can't go around with the boongie face. You might have a boongie face. I can't do a boongie face, dog.
Bro, lately a lot of the Chester Molesters have beards and mustaches and.
Well, you know what I'm saying.
That little thing you clip the goatee, the little goat thing.
I can't do it. I can't do it. Listen, when I was in school, I had a dog, right? And I was cutting my mustache, and he was playing with his toy in the bathroom, and he hit my foot with his claw, and I was like,
Whoa.
What I do? Bro. What happened?
You played with a dog in your bathtub?
No. You missed us. I was in the bathroom cutting my mustache, giving myself a tape. He was in the bathroom playing with his toy, like little toy. And he missed and he hit my foot with his. No, the dog. The dog.
You had your dog playing with a toy in your bathtub, in your bathroom?
In the bathroom. I didn't say the bathtub. He was in the bathroom. I was cutting my hair in the mirror.
Where was your rubber ducky?
I didn't have a rubber ducky. He had a rubber ducky. Just listen. So he missed and he hit my foot. I was barefoot. He hit my foot with his claw and it made me jump and I cut off like this much of my mustache. So I'm like, so if you probably got a little delay, but I'm like, damn. So then I go to cut the other half off and I had a little Hitler. I had a Hitler mustache. Bro, I had to cut the whole thing off. The looks and stares I got, dog, was uncomfortable. That's all I'm saying. I thought I was going to be on a wanted list. Luckily, social media wasn't like it is today. I thought I was going to be on somebody's like top 10 list, dog. Like, I couldn't go around schools for like 2 weeks. I couldn't go around churches, preschools.
You gotta realize You remember Bobby Brown, right?
My prerogative.
New Edition.
Yeah.
Yeah. You remember when Bobby Brown sung the song, Every Little Step I Take, he had a little
Every little step I take,
pokey.
you will be there. Every little step I make will be too. Okay, I'm sorry.
You know what happened? The barber made a mistake and cut the side of his hair off, and he went crazy. And he goes, "Man, what did you just do? What did you just do?"
And where the gun be?
And he looked at it and he goes, "Hey, that looks neat. You should have went to school, man, with that half Hitler mustache, and I guarantee you would have been a hit."
Bro, look at me right now on camera. Imagine this right here. Imagine this foolishness. Man, please. And it was jet black then. It was jet black. Cole was fine back in the day. I was fine. I'm just fine. Back then I was fine AF. Maybe. I don't know. Depending on who you ask.
You saw, but you remember now, with back in the day, you look like Morris Day. You know, Morris Day used to look totally ridiculous with a mustache. He looked ridiculous with a mustache.
Morris Day?
Prince.
Man, we have been talking about Jam Pony Express. You talking about Morris Day in the time.
Prince, on the other hand, they were the same color. You know, just like you. Y'all red boy.
I'm Spanish walnut, dog. Stop that.
Yeah, and Prince decided that he was not going to have that thick mustache. He put a pencil in it.
What are you talking about?
But you, with a Hitler, would have brought it all out, bro. You would have brought it all out. You'd have been looking like Mars Day and Al.B. Shule combination, bro. Good to go.
Lexus. Okay, I got Lexus on the line. I'm so scared. E. Brown.
Yes.
Should I bring Lexus on the line?
Absolutely. I'm sticking in my shoes, bro. I'm sticking in my shoes.
I'm so scared. All right, before I bring Lexus on the line, I'm finna call. Hold on. Are you listening? Are you listening?
I'm listening. Yeah.
Before you bring Lexus on the line, I'm finna call. You ready?
Yeah.
Hello, is this the fuck shop?
Yeah, this the fuck shop, bitch.
Yes,
Who you want to
sir.
talk to, ho?
Uncle Al.
Yeah, hold on. Uncle Al, line 2. Uncle Al, line 2. Hello? Hello?
Uncle Al, how can I get welcome to the fuck shop?
That's what I'm talking about, baby.
To the fuck shop.
Yeah, the Uncle Al Sugar Hill DJs, baby.
Shop. We fucking at the fuck shop.
There it is. Uncle Al DJs.
When it comes to microphone rocking and microphone jam,
You don't know nothing about them. You don't know nothing about this DJ, man.
and house party rocking or clubs or whatever it is, you pay to come see the Sugar Hill boys rock the house. Come get with it, alright? You think you want to get with it? You think you want some and want to prove
It's
that
real
ain't
tape.
no one? Come and get with it, alright? You know what I'm saying? If you want to do something against the Sugar Hill DJ.
Yeah, man, fuck that shit. Hey,
You don't know nothing about it. Hey, Edward, you my dog right here. Edward say yes, sir. Yeah, Edward know what time it is. Edward know what time it is. Edward know what time it is. I'm gonna bring Lexus up on the line. Listen, we out of control right now.
Yeah,
Listen,
we're all out of control right
I'm
now.
out of control. E. Brown out of control. Lexus out of control. The whole damn party just out of control. That's all I'm saying.
Yo, this DJ Slick Vic from the world's famous JPE, along with BSC, before there was rap, volume 3.
What time?
Yo, hey Ski.
Okay,
Think it ain't us. Splash. We going back to the old for all of you. Here we go. Jam Pony Show. Live and direct. Slick Vic. Mic check. 1, 2. You don't stop. All on the bars. Number 1 disc job. Hey. Let's party. Old school style. Don't touch that dial. Blue child. Jam Pony, Space Style, 2 for 1. All the mother DJ, they protect. Oh yeah, Jam Pony Express will take you there. But copying our shit.
What you know about that, Ebron? Huh?
Absolutely nothing.
Yes. Man, you know it's.
You gonna tell me you don't know this song?
Right about now. Slick Big laying it down. Oh yeah. Right here in your ear, it's the. Come on.
You don't know this song, Ebron?
All I hear is you got rapping. I don't hear the song. The song's not playing, just him speaking. That's all I hear.
Oh.
Might as well.
Man, I'm finna go to the VFW tonight. Man, what time is it? 10:27. I got 30 minutes. I'm going to the VFW, right? The American Legion. Lexus, what's up, baby? All right. I'm sorry. Lexus. I'm going to the American Legion.
Hello.
Lexus. I'm going to the American Legion tonight, Lexus. And I just want to say whatever about to happen, finna happen, but coach about it. Talk to me.
There's nothing that's about to happen because I don't waste my time with idiots. I know Ebron. He just sent us a home for dummies, and all he's doing, it is past his bedtime. So he sounds like he's talking under a pillow. But I just called you to say this, honey.
Yes.
Keep people like this out of our business. This ain't none of nobody's business but yours and mine.
You know what?
Having the conversation. Because clearly,
hold up. You right, baby. Slap that fool.
Ask the question about me, what I said I want to go.
See how you let
You asked me where I said I want to go. I didn't ask you. I said Waffle House was fine.
Control your environment.
He didn't even hear
I would not
before he came on here making a
someone to control my environment and control
I cannot wait till the people. What's the people name that come to the nursing homes that make sure everybody sleep? Get to his room and
the orderly from
him.
The orderlies. Listen, can I say that?
They do that.
Can I tell you this?
That's what he sounds like he at. But anyway, I digress, and I'm gonna go back to listening to the music. Turn the music back on.
What you know about that?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Sounds of the best Pony Express DJs before there was Rap Volume 3.
You know about this, Ebron?
Party in full swing. Jam Pony Express DJs got it off the chain and
This thing sponsored by E. Brown Enterprises. The first man to make a horseshoe.
got a nigga feeling.
Let you know, girl.
Shout out to E. Brown, was the actual person who brought Abraham Lincoln a piece of paper to write the Emancipation Proclamation.
We gonna just like us. Oh yeah.
So she had to go. So you allow these ladies to come on and control the atmosphere, man.
Yeah, because you know why? You know why, E. Brown?
I temper them down. I temper them down.
Yeah, you talking good. You talking real good. Listen, you talking real good. Because when you finish, when you go up the line, you go to Nurse Betty. When I go to the line, I gotta go to Lexus. And Lexus gotta see you talking that good. But I'm talking, hey, Lexus say keep you out our business.
She 5 hours away from you, bro. Ain't nothing good for you that's 5 hours.
Who?
Always remember that.
Man, listen.
Anything that's 5 hours away from you ain't nothing but trouble, bro.
Let me tell you something, E. Brown.
You're gonna either get a speeding ticket.
E. Brown, let me tell you something.
You're gonna either be late for work or you're gonna not make it to work.
E. Brown, let me tell you something. I'm only an hour and 15 minutes from her right now. I've been on this show 3 hours and 45 minutes. But don't get me started. Hey, I'm 75 north like a mug, boy. Stop playing with me, man.
Well, You go ahead on and drive the hour and a half, and when you get there, so you can take her to the Waffle House and y'all can have some beef soup.
Hey, right there on Peachtree.
That's real exciting, bro.
Right down Peachtree. They got a Waffle House on Peachtree. Know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Jam Pony Express.
Don't play your show now.
You know it's okay. What you found is happening now. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. That's a good song.
You like that song?
That's good. See, that's me. That's my time. That's my music age, you know. Cameo.
What you know about Cameo, man? What's the lead singer of Cameo? 3, 2, 1.
That's for a Blackman. Blackman is a
There you go. There you go. All right.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. Hey, that's my time. That's my time. Those are that's my all that Jam Pony stuff. Where they go and they take songs like Rick James and some of the other guys, they just screw up the music, bro. Screw it all up.
Man, you a hater, dog. You just a hater. All I'm telling you, you a hater.
So hey, listen, so we don't have anything of relevance. Hurricane. I like to come over here and have a little fun.
Of course.
Wind down a little bit, just to chat, just to talk. Sometimes, like I said, I have to brought some knowledge of some knucklehead about not allowing certain things to happen to the church. Okay, there's one thing that we're doing is we're losing touch with reality. We're becoming God, Jesus, woman, and man.
Talk to me.
It'll always be God, Jesus, man, and woman. See, I'm trying to prevent us from switching it around. Okay? So
hold up, swole up. So you trying to tell me you said God, Jesus, man, woman, and you trying to prevent it from being God, Jesus, woman, man.
That's right.
Bruh.
That's right. That's that is the order of the day. That is the order of way things are supposed to be. You can't have it God, Jesus, Lexus, and Coach.
Damn right I can. Hey, if Lexus know how to drive a stick, put that thing in reverse, baby. That's all I'm telling you. Stop playing. All I'm saying is, if Lexus know how, hold on, you remember Boys in the Hood? Do you know how to drive a stick?
Hey, listen. If you don't want her to drive a stick, if she gotta take over drive a stick, then you go buy her a washing machine.
All right, hold up. We gotta get some love. Y'all clap it up. My man LOL 305 gifted 5 memberships tonight. Let's go, baby. Marcella's a rookie on the team. I'm sorry, LOL 305 in the building. Lexus said, Coach, can you dance? Come cut a rug with me. Yeah. I'll get a rug burn with you. Oh, my bad. I said that out loud.
Hey, you know, you asked her earlier about her ankle. Now, you gotta watch an ankle. If don't ankle swole, that's trouble, bro.
Yeah.
That's trouble.
But I was talking about running out on the dine and dash. I ain't talking about North Florida Kane in the building got a rookie team. Let's go, North Florida Kane.
She can't run with swole ankle, bro. Can't nobody run with swole ankle.
I'm just saying, bro. Hey, LOL. LOL, much love to you, brother. Thank you so much for that, man. 305 gifted 5 Coach A's football memberships. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, LOL. It means a lot, brother. Ruthless Squad Gamer says, Coach on one tonight. I'm not on one. We just having a good time. And I'm listening to Old Man Brown.
Hey, Always check the throat and the ankle. Bro.
The throat and the what?
And the ankles. The throat and the ankle.
Can I tell you this?
Always,
Hold up.
always check the throat and the ankle.
Can I say this? Tell me if I'm lying. Y'all ready? They said the middle finger too. Listen to this. The middle finger on a woman is not longer. Tim, is it the ring finger or the index finger? Some of y'all go check your wives right now. Say, baby, let me see your hand. If her ring, I think it's her. Trying to look. I think the index finger is longer than the ring finger. Go check your wife. You might be married to a man. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. It's one of these fingers right here. I don't know which finger it is. Okay, like I'm perfect. This is my ring finger. This is my middle finger. This is my index finger. I think the index finger is longer than the ring. Man, go check your wife right now, Ebron. See what happens. See what she said.
Brother, if the index finger is longer than the ring finger, hey, something wrong, bro.
No, I think it's a woman. I think it's because what you mean? My index finger longer than my ring finger. I mean, it's shorter than my ring finger. 863. Come on, I know I'm talking sense, dog. Help me out. L&V, hold your hand up, baby. Let me know what's going on. This thing is crazy right now. These people out of control. This dog Ebron came on here.
863 said you.
Oh, 863, I'm talking about your toes. I knew it was something, man. I knew it was 863. But listen, shout out to 863, my dog. He know what I'm talking about. I had toes, fingers, toes. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He knew what I'm talking about.
Hey, listen, you had me wondering what the finger thing. It's like, damn.
Hold up, do me a favor, E. Brown. Look, hold your hand up and look at your hand.
Yeah, what about it, man?
What's wrong with it?
I'm looking at it. Ain't nothing wrong with my hand. I mean, the middle finger is the longest thing on it.
Okay, what about your ring finger?
Ring finger is number 2.
And your index finger?
That's number 3.
All right, so you might be a dude. All right.
I know, bro.
You caught that. You caught that, right? You say you might be a dude. You caught that. My bad. I didn't think you were gonna catch that. That's hilarious.
Listen, all you need to do is find out if you're a dude or not. If you eat peaches and you swallow the peach, you need to do some recheck, bro. A real man don't swallow peaches. That stuff.
Explain that. Explain that. I'm trying to upload this video on Kamari Brooks. Bro, Coach got a lot going. Y'all don't be understanding how much I got going on. I'm doing a live show. I'm uploading a video right now on this kid that's going to Alabama or Georgia, Kamari Brooks. He's supposed to make his commitment tomorrow. I got a lot going on at the same time. But talk to us about peaches.
The only thing good you're supposed to do with a peach is to lick it and drink the syrup. You're not supposed to eat and consume the thing, man.
Man, go to bed, man. See,
okay.
This what happens when you take too much Ritalin.
It's just like eating a mango, man. That is too hairy for any man to be eating a mango. There's one thing you don't do. You don't eat a mango, banana, and a peach in public. If you do, I'm gonna question you. I'm gonna tell you, hold your hand up and let me look at your fingers.
What? What?
If you're in,
bro, I got so much going on right now.
If you're eating a peach, a banana, and a mango in public, I'm gonna tell you to hold your hand up, and then I'm gonna look at your index finger to see if it's longer.
What? A mango? Bro, we at the crib. We known for mango salad. What are you talking about?
Bro, you know that mangoes are hairy, right? When you swallow it down your throat.
I don't know what kind of mango you ever had. Maybe that's what they told you was eating.
Oh, I don't know. You know, and then the banana, You gotta what you gotta do with banana? You gotta put it in your mouth, bro. You always cut the banana up like you're putting it on Rice Krispie cereal. You gotta cut that bad boy up little pieces and eat it like that.
What?
A man should never eat a banana whole, though. Never eat a banana whole. Always cut it as a man in public and eat it with a fork. Do not eat a banana, peel the filling back, and stick it in your mouth, man. That is improper etiquette.
What?
That is improper etiquette. Think about what I'm saying. You take a banana, you take the peel, you peel it back, correct? What do you got? You got a long banana. You take the banana and you put it in your mouth. As a man, that is improper etiquette. Cut it, man. Cut it like how you know how they put it in banana pudding?
Bro, what are you talking about?
I'm making sense, bro. I guarantee you, I'm making sense to somebody out there. I'm making sense to somebody.
Something wrong with you. Man, I got all kind of stuff. Hey, you talking about dual threat A63. I'm in this thing breaking down the film. Kamari Brooks, I'm finna put it out right now as we speak. Bro, this dude commit tomorrow, man. Kamari Brooks, he going to Georgia, Alabama. I got a dude on here talking about bananas, and I'm trying to put a video out. He don't know about.
Hey, Cuba Kane, call in, man. Cuba Kane know what I'm talking about.
Hey, A63 said you break a piece off and eat it.
You break it off, bro. That's what you do. You gotta cut it, little pieces. Then you eat it with a fork, don't? That's how you eat it, bro.
So what about a pickle?
Bro, you don't.
I'm just saying, or a hot sausage.
All fall in the same category.
Bro, when you was a kid, come on, E. Brown. Now I know you about 178 years old, but they had ice cream trucks when you was around. When they had an ice cream truck with a hot sausage, you ain't had no knife.
Bro, I would always cut it, kill it, bro. I would always break it off, eat it. You don't hold it at the end, bro, and stick it in your mouth. That's improper etiquette. Don't teach another man to eat a pickle, cucumber, banana, hot sausage, cold sausage, whatever kind of sausage like that. You always cut the bad boys up before you put it in your mouth. And do not swallow a peach, bro. Don't swallow the peach, bro. Don't do that.
E. Brown, what's wrong with you?
I'm just like I said, I just want to share. I just want to impart knowledge, bro. The next time you're out in public and you're being beta, please do not take a banana or a sausage or a cucumber or a pickle.
So how you supposed to eat a hot dog?
You eat it on bread, bro.
Okay. So you put bread around the hot dog. How are you supposed to eat it? Break it up?
When you put a hot dog on a plate and you look at the hot dog between the bread, what does that remind you of, bro?
There's something wrong with you.
When you put a banana in your mouth, you hold it by the end. What does that remind you of, bro?
I don't know. So I can't eat banana pudding?
You can eat banana pudding because it's cut up.
Something wrong with you.
You put a hot.
You too old for this. You too old for this. You too old for this.
Put a hot dog on a plate. Put the hot dog between the bread. Look at it. What does that remind you of?
Sir, you were the one that told Moses his robe was too long to walk on water because it'll get wet. And what are you talking about? Something wrong with you.
Why are we digressing? Why are we going to Moses? And when I'm trying to tell you how you should eat your food as a man. What are we talking about?
I don't know. Something wrong with you.
What are we talking about here? I mean, look at the hot dog on a plate between the bread. What does that remind you of?
A hot dog on bread. I don't know what we're talking about, bro. I have no
Even a
clue.
sausage. Even a sausage. Let me go. Even a sausage. Put sausage on a hot dog ball. When you do hot dog ball, put it on your plate. What's that remind you of?
A hot dog on the bun. I don't know what we're doing. I just dropped a new video right now. Y'all go check it out.
I'm just, I'm trying not to be too explicit.
You eat chitlins? You eat chitlins?
Eat what?
Chitlins.
Chitlins? You mean the intestines of a?
Yeah, the intestines of a pig.
No.
Well, I was just asking.
That's like eating gonads and stuff like that.
You say gonad. Oh, help me, Father. Help me, Heavenly Father.
So you gotta always remember and listen. We had a lesson tonight on male etiquette when it comes to certain foods in the food chain.
What?
There are certain foods in the food chain that males should eat differently than how the opposite sex eats.
So, Ibrahim, what about this recruit we just got?
If you see a man with a popsicle.
So, man, so you can't even eat a popsicle now, dog? Come on, bro.
I don't know. If you eat a popsicle and you put a popsicle in your mouth,
I'm starving.
pull it out, and you put it in your mouth.
What?
If you see your son doing that, you need to say, "Hey, don't do that." You bite that thing, man.
Who bite? Ibrahim.
Cut it.
Can you tell us about the time you was on the third trip with Harriet Tubman? Because what you talking about don't make no sense.
Bro, I know the popsicle is cold. It colds your teeth. But no, man, you put it to the side of your mouth and you bite that thing and chew it. You don't put it in your mouth and pull it out. Put it in your mouth and pull it out. You don't do that.
Y'all lucky I'm over here trying to upload this video because this kid commit tomorrow. And I ain't got time. I'm trying to get in his head.
That is
Christians say, can we start a vote to get this man off the phone? Listen, like, what are we talking about, bro?
I mean, hey.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying.
All right. Tell me about the Hurricanes, bro.
Okay. Well, I mean,
what do you think about this lawsuit? What do you think about this lawsuit against the Hurricanes?
Well, listen, there's an analogy that you could put into this equation. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Wisconsin, they came into the University of Miami warehouse, and it took a couple of players away from us, who they thought.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
They tampered with TDD before TDD left. They tampered with that.
I hear you, but we wanted TVD gone before he was tampered with. We were like, get your out the door. But go ahead. I'm listening.
Well, Wisconsin was under the impression that all he needed was a little coaching, and he would bring Ben closer to a national title.
Okay.
So they tampered with him the year before. That guy, the black offensive coordinator, I forgot. They were tampering with him.
Josh Gaddis.
Josh Gaddis. You remember when TDD was being pursued by Alabama? Alabama wanted to, try to get him to come to Alabama. And he decided to stay with the University of Miami.
Okay.
Well, when he did that with Wisconsin was like, wow, if Alabama wants to go after him, then there'd be something there.
Mm-hmm.
So as the year progressed, he got with Josh Gaddis. A lot of his issues were blamed on Josh Gaddis. Wisconsin was under the impression, we had the coaches in place, we had the players in place, and we can bring him University of Wisconsin. So they were tampering with him at that time.
Okay.
Because if you can recall, at some midpoint of the season, doing TBD's last year here with the University of Miami, he was out of it. He was just like, I just want to get this thing over with so I can move on, because I know I'm going to go to Wisconsin, and that's where I'm going to end up. The season ends, and a couple of weeks later, we find out TBD is going to Wisconsin Badger. Who in the heck will pass up on Alabama, leave the University of Miami to go to the Wisconsin Badger, except for Russell Wilson? He left North Carolina. So that's what happened. So
what are you talking about? I'm sorry. Y'all, bear with me. I'm trying to upload this video. But go ahead, I'm listening.
Not only that, they tampered with him. They got him to come to Wisconsin. There was another university in Wisconsin also. So when Miami, paid them back for their tampering, now they want to file. They want to file lawsuits, and they want to get into this litigious type stuff, all these litigations.
Man, my viewership dropping.
Nonsense.
Lord have mercy.
Inundating the court with nonsense.
So my question,
just go, okay, we lost a player. So the lawsuit, the whole thing is just, it's just a bunch of nerd talk for a dead period in sport.
so let me ask you this. Do you believe that even though this particular lawsuit may not have any credence to it, but will it open the door to other avenues of players being poached? I guess is the right way to say it. I don't believe this particular lawsuit has any legs, but it could open a door for other players. I mean, for other like collectives or whatever to try to sue.
Well, listen, this practice that we're talking about has occurred throughout the inception of college football. So you're not opening the door for anything. You're not opening the door for anything else.
You saw me? You saw me online? You saw me?
Absolutely.
You ain't supposed to be watching, dog. You're supposed to be focused on the line.
You're not seeing anything that's new. I mean,
Okay.
this stuff has been going on for forever in college football. You've got to adapt. So it's college football does not want to have this court case open up Pandora's box.
Okay.
Because once Pandora's box is open and we begin to see the real workings, the inner workings of NCAA college football, it'll blow our minds. It's like you're not ready for war. If you've ever been in the military, a military person will always tell you, y'all not ready for war. Okay, they're not ready to see what actually goes on behind closed doors. You you've been involved with it. You know what goes on behind closed doors. You know the lies.
Don't try to add me into that. I don't know nothing about it.
No, I'm just saying you've seen the lies.
No, I'm just messing with you. But no, I understand. I understand.
And all that stuff going on. You see all that stuff
happening. No, I totally understand. I totally understand.
So it's nothing new. I mean, once you lose that player that you coveted, once you lose that player, just move on. Go find another player.
Yeah, but here's my thing. It ain't like it's a one-off. We're talking about, but here's the thing, E. Brown. We're talking about there's something that is particular practice, like is everyday things. You know what I'm saying? Bro, everybody is being tampered with.
No, I'm not. You gotta come on, coach. You have more knowledge.
The Cajuns biting. The Cajuns biting. Damn it. Listen, what I'm telling you is
you gotta be a little bit more explicit.
Okay. All right. You forcing me to tell on myself. Here's what I'm gonna tell you. Miami is tampering, but everybody that's got a kid from us is tampering. We're all breaking the rules. Everybody is breaking the rules. Everybody. So now, how can you act like you're throwing a rock and hide your hand and you living in a glass house? Wisconsin. You may not be doing it to a program as large as maybe some of these Power Four. Hold up. Here's a perfect example. Let me just do this. Since I try to get that video. Y'all go check out the Kamari Brooks video. All right, I'm pulling up Wisconsin commit. Watch this. I'm gonna show y'all something. I'm finna be this guy. Watch this. Coach Hayes finna be that guy right now. Finna be idiotic Ian in the building. Right now, let me make this bigger for the people at home. 2025 overall ranking, 25. They got 23 enrollees. 23 enrollees. 27 composite rank, 14th rank transfer. Now, they got 21 transfers in. 21. Isn't this amazing right here? Deani Hill.
You know they tampered with each and every one of those guys.
But let's just say, but here's my thing. But E. Brown, let's give him the benefit of the doubt. Out of 21, if you tamper with one, it's equivalent to 21. So, out of 21 transfers, you didn't talk to any one of these dudes early? Now, how about the guy from Grambling, Michael Garner? Huh? You didn't think nobody from Grambling would pay attention? Huh? Hold up. I'm just saying they got 21, they got 23 high schoolers and 21 transfers in the 2025 class. Louisville, right? Louisville, Ball State, Wyoming, San Diego State, Maryland, Richmond Spiders, Arkansas, Ohio, Jaden Ballard. Holy schmolies! Is Jaden Ballard at Ohio State? Jalen Ballard was a high recruit coming out of high school. Didn't realize that. He's at Wisconsin right now. Holy smokes. Jalen Ballard was a big-time recruit.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. So you're going to tell me, out of all these kids right here, oh, y'all were on the full up and up? Come on, man. Come on, man. Go fool yourself.
See, that's what they're tampering with. They're tampering with, like I said, opening up Pandora's box so that they can have their entire recruiting makeup there looked at, and they don't want that.
Right.
Or at least they shouldn't want that.
Correct.
But in order to get back, clap back at Miami, they figured, hey, we'll send this frivolous lawsuit, put it through the court system, inundate the court system with another frivolous lawsuit so that nerds can get on television or podcast and talk about the lawsuit they filed against the University of Miami. You know, trying to hamper the University of Miami's progress by saying, hey, we told you they were dirty. We told you they were dirty. You got Wisconsin filing a lawsuit against the University of Miami. Okay, so what? Go ahead, file your lawsuit. Let's see how far you get.
Correct.
In 5 years, when this lawsuit is settled, everybody's gonna forget about it. Nobody's gonna know who the player was. Nobody's gonna know what the record was. Nobody's gonna know anything about it. Let's, you know, hey, listen, you lost a player. Just move on. Go find somebody else's.
Agreed. Now let me ask you this: how do you fix it? How do you fix this? Meaning, here's my question to you, Ebron. Do you believe there should be rules to NCAA transfer, NIL, whatever that may be? If you were the commissioner, if you had a magic wand, how, if at all, would you fix it?
I think that your idea about just having one opportunity to transfer per year, I think it will curtail a lot of the issues that you have with all these transfers happening 2 months before the season, 2 months after the season start, or what have you. If just there's one date to select, this is the date you get in the transfer report, or as I call it, scrub hub.
The scrub hub. I'm sorry.
You know, so once that window of opportunity closes, whoever team you're with, that's who you're stuck with for the year until next year when that window of opportunity opens up again. Put your name in the hat again. See, there's somebody out there who wants to.
Hey, Lexus told me shake my head. Coach Hayes, hurry up and sober up so you can hang up. I'm not. The cane juice is non-alcoholic. Stop it. I'm not like tripping. Nobody else calling in, so I'm finna ride out with my dog, E. Brown.
Well, she wants to control the atmosphere. She wants to control the environment.
Cause she got what you ain't got, E. Brown. E. Brown.
That's true.
She got what you ain't got. We could be friends forever, E. Brown. But at the end of the day, there's something that she could do that you can't.
You don't have to say anymore because right now, it's just the thought of it is just grossing me the heck out.
No, it don't. If Nurse Betty came in, listen. If Nurse Betty came in and gave you one of these, you know what you would do?
You have a point.
No, you know what you'll do? I'm gonna tell you exactly what you do. You ready? You ready? Are you ready?
I'm ready. Go ahead, man.
Oh, I'm saying, did you see the video? Did you see my eyes on the video?
I seen your eyes. I see your eyes get big, man.
Here's exactly what you'll do. All right, Coach, man, it was good talking to you, man. I'm gonna let you get to your other callers. You'll play it off like you gotta go. But Nurse Betty gave you that look that it's time to go. See?
No, it don't work like that, bro.
I seen it. Listen. Okay. I ain't gonna put your business out there, but I know this much. You might wear pants, but Nurse Betty wear pants too.
It's not like that. And you might listen. Hey, listen. You have there are opportune times and opportune times for those type of things to occur. But you got to stand pat, bro. You got to stand pat.
E. Brown, you going to a game this year? It's 8 home games. You going to a game this year?
Yes, sir. I'm going to. As a matter of fact, I am going to. Man, I hate to say this. I am going to invest in season tickets this year for the first time in about 3 years.
As you should for 8 home games. It might work out for you.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna invest in some season tickets, and I'm hoping that we get an opportunity to go into the playoffs. Therefore, I'll probably get first-hand opportunity to select some tickets to become available.
All right.
If you know what I mean.
Here's what I'm gonna say to you. I did this on the last show. Y'all check me out now. 4 hours and 20 minutes in this doing. Shout out to the 420s. Hear me out. I said in August 1st, all Kane fans should buy flights to Charlotte, North Carolina. August 1. We don't play till the 31st. That's 30 days. August 1, buy your ticket to Charlotte, North Carolina on December 6th. That's when the game is. So you may want to buy it on December 5th, for December 5th flight. And you can buy, here's why I say that. It's twofold. One, we're expecting as Kane fans to be in Charlotte for the ACC championship. And two, if we are not in the ACC championship, we're going to be there anyway. And we're going to have a big sign that says you, like the symbol you, should be here. That's putting the pressure on Coach Cristobal. Because damn it, last year we ain't get it done. This year you paid $4 million for another quarterback. We got to get it done, dog.
It's got to be done. I mean, I'll be the first one to be on Cuban King bandwagon if we don't win that game against Notre Dame. I'll be one of the first one to get on bandwagon.
I'll tell you this much.
I'll finally listen to him. I'll finally let those words that come out of his mouth come out of my mouth.
Hold on now. Wait a minute now, E. Brown. Wait a minute. Ain't no come out of your mouth, come out of my. We ain't doing that here on this channel. All I'm telling you is whatever another man says, he said it, and you may agree with it or you may disagree with it, but we ain't gonna let that come out your mouth. I'm just saying you agree with what Cuban King said or you disagree.
Great catch, young man.
Okay, I appreciate that. I mean, because what you're talking is just like eating mangoes. You know what I'm saying? Or peaches.
Can we do a rewind? We can rewind tonight.
No, because once you've been there, listen. No, sir. Because once you've been there, you are what you are. Ain't no going back. I'm just saying. But go ahead.
That's kind of cold. That's cold,
I'm just saying. Hey, once it's happened to you, it ain't no like, hey, can I get a do-over? You are what you are, bro. I'm just saying.
All right. So doing over, do-over is not in it. It should be in the category.
Shout out to Juan Mayo. Coach, the Thunder beat Indiana for the NBA championship, yet nobody cares. I don't care. If it ain't the Heat playing, whatever. So the OKC Thunder beat Indiana. He put beat Indian, but Indiana, I get what he's saying, for the NBA championship. Yeah. Hey, y'all clap it up for them. Yeah. All right, that's enough clapping. Cut that off. Anyway,
See, I mean, like this one manual guy. I mean, he's coming in a lot tonight. He made a lot.
He the real deal, man. One man don't miss a show, man. That's my dog now. Y'all have to lay off on him.
So I'm not saying, but he just, as the NBA lost the fan base, the NBA behind the NFL.
Well, here's what I'll say. Let's talk about that. Has NBA lost its fan base? Is the NBA behind the NFL and baseball? First of all, I know baseball is not a South Florida thing. It's not a Southern thing. Right? Man, I think South Florida. Bro, I don't even know what baseball season is, bro. I know it's going to sound crazy.
Yeah.
However, I just found out that the Panthers had a parade. I didn't even know the Florida Panthers won a natty. I mean, whatever they call it. The Stanley Cup. That's crazy. Coach is out the loop.
No, I mean the NBA. You can take the NFL out of the equation because there's no sports that exist in today's society that's going to be number one above the NFL. You can just take that out of the equation. Now the NBA will be second. It'll be second to the NFL, but it'll be number one without it.
Hold on, say that. Hold on. Say that again. The NBA will be second to the NFL, but number one if the NFL wasn't there.
If the NFL is not in the equation, and we ask, well, besides the NFL, what sports? What's the number categories for today's sport? It will be number one NBA, number two hockey, number three baseball. Baseball is not a popular sport as it was in 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, and into the 80s. It has lost its luster because it's too expensive for kids who want to play the game to play the game. It's just too expensive.
How about soccer though? We're underestimating soccer.
No, soccer is it's gained some momentum in the country, but it's only popular in like Texas and Florida. If you go any place further north than that, nobody plays soccer because it's an outdoor sport.
All right, let me ask you a question. Let me flip it. I just did a little research. What do you think about globally? I know we're talking about America, but let's say globally. What do you think the number one sport is?
Globally, it's going to be soccer.
Okay. So globally is going to be soccer. What do you think number two is?
Number two global sport will be. Oh, that's a good question. I'm thinking baseball.
Nope. Not even in the top four. Not even in the top four.
Okay, basketball then.
Not even in the top four.
Really?
Yep.
Track and field.
Not even in the top four.
You tell me NFL football?
Not even in the top four. Globally, though, not American.
I'm talking about international. I'm looking at international.
We're talking about fans.
Man.
The most popular sport globally, based on fans.
Wrestling?
Not even in the top four.
Wow. You got me. Cricket. Somebody just wrote cricket.
Cricket. So soccer has 3.5 billion fans. Cricket, 2.5 billion fans. What's number three?
Oh, shit. Worldwide. I'm going to go with baseball.
Not even in the top four.
Man. It can be swimming.
Not even in the top four.
Gymnastics.
Not even in the top four.
Somebody said rugby.
Huh?
Rugby?
Number 9.
What the?
47 million people. Rugby has 47 million fans. This is just a rough amount. This is what it says. Amount of fans, 47 million. And there's only 50 million people in America. So these top 10 sports have more people than America. Soccer, 3.5 billion. Cricket, 2.5 billion. What's the third?
Man, I'm lost on that.
Wayne Gretzky.
Hockey?
Hockey, 2 billion. Europe, Africa, Asia, Australia. And what do you think the fourth one is?
The only one I haven't named is tennis.
There it is. Tennis, number 4, 1 billion. So when I try to tell, like when I talk to people about sports, sometimes we live in a shell and we don't think globally. We think like right here, right? So like when people don't understand, like, oh, they got 1 million followers, which is nothing to sneeze at. Don't get me twisted. But 1 million followers, bro, it's 3.5 billion people watch soccer, and you got 1 million followers, dog. Again, shout out to Studio One Live. He does international soccer. They bet on that stuff. I ain't never heard of these teams. Shang Professional, Shang Tong Tyson. I ain't never heard of this stuff. Cricket. Bro, I don't even know how you play cricket. I don't know one rule. I don't know if you get out, you strike out. Is there balls and strikes? But 2.5 billion people are fans of cricket because the world is bigger than the United States of America.
Yeah, that's true. The world is bigger than the United States, bigger than the United States of America, but it don't matter unless it occurs.
Huh? You said don't what?
It doesn't matter if it doesn't occur in the United States of America. That's where you make that's where you make your money. When you become popular in the US of A, when you become popular in the US of A from an athletic standpoint, that's where you make your money.
I disagree. Cristiano Ronaldo, how much money you think he made?
Yeah, I know in soccer. I mean,
You said in the United States.
yeah, but he made his money. He's made his money from being commercialized in the US of A.
Maybe, but now I don't know. Here's what I'll say though: Cristiano Ronaldo could walk through the hood in America, and most people wouldn't know who he is. I'm just being honest.
I would say 95% of 95% of Americans can know who you are. Walk right in front of him, see his name.
Hold on, you said 95% of Americans would know who he is?
Would not know who.
Oh, of course. Of course.
I mean, it's like if the first baseman for the Florida Marlins would show up in the middle of the mall and announce his name, nobody will know who the hell he is.
Exactly.
So it is those sports that generates the notoriety here in the United States that can be projected worldwide is what makes you the money. Like the NBA and NFL, you put the face with the athleticism, that'll make you marketable to go out and make money.
No, I agree. But we're just talking about like money. For example, they said Cristiano Ronaldo made $260 million with $215 million in salary and $45 million in just endorsements. Holy smokes, bro.
He made more in endorsement than actual salary playing the sport, right? Is that what it said?
No, his on-field earnings, salary, and winnings is $215 million. Off-field earnings, endorsements, $45 million. Now, I don't know that $215 million was the contract. Is that like over time? I don't know.
Didn't he play for the soccer team down in Miami or in LA?
Yeah, what they call it, the pink or something like that. I don't know. I don't know much about. No, they got an Orlando soccer thing here. It's huge. The Orlando, what do they call it? With the Lions, they purple. Pride. No, what the hell is the Orlando team here? I ain't never been to a game. I don't want to go to no soccer game. Orlando City. That's what it's called. Orlando City Soccer Club. They the lion. They got like a lion head. Bro, I was downtown Orlando one time. I guess they had just won something. Straight nuts. The whole downtown was purple. I ain't know nothing about it.
It was what? Purple?
Yeah, because the color is purple and gold for the team.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, listen, it's. You said that you didn't know that the hockey team had a parade. Was it yesterday or the day? I think they had a parade. I didn't know it until my wife told me because she's a hockey and the NBA and all that stuff. It doesn't resonate with me.
It doesn't.
No, it doesn't. I mean, I like the hockey. I like the.
I ain't watching no hockey, bro.
I like the hockey. I like watching the Panthers play. They're tough. And
Ain't nobody watching no hockey, man.
No, it is a.
Do me a favor. Do me a favor, E. Brown. I'll watch hockey if you can explain to me what offsides is. Exactly. So we got Bishop Newkirk on the line. That's my whole point. Man, look here. What is offsides in hockey?
I don't know. Somebody, one of the guys tried to explain it to me is that when the puck goes past the line in the middle, if one of the players exceeds the line before the puck crosses that line, it is considered offside, and then it's a penalty of some sort.
And what is offsides? What is offsides in American football?
Is when you go past the line of scrimmage, the line that establishes what side the offense is supposed to be on, what side the defense is supposed to be.
Thank you. And that lets me know right there I don't need to watch it. Name me the top two. Listen, name me the top two. Just name me the top player in hockey right now. Thank you.
I couldn't tell you.
Exactly. All I know is Wayne Gretzky. That's it.
Gretzky been retired for 20
I know. That's the best I could give you. That's the best I could get you. Shout out to Christian. He says Connor McDavid. I ain't never heard of this dude. Connor McDavid could ring my doorbell and try to sell me Spectrum Internet. And I'd be like, man, get out my face, bro. I wouldn't even know who he is.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Man, get the hell out of here, man. You gonna leave my door? I'm Connor McDavid.
I'd be like, hey, man, hey, bro, you touch my door one more time, I got something for you. Get out my face, man. But sir, I'm a nationally known hockey player. Guess what, man? You about to get a black eye in a minute. Get off my front porch. I'm just saying, like, it's funny how we live in this shell. And that's what I was saying. When you think about business and you think globally and you think how many people are in the world compared to how many people are just in America, 350 million just in America, which is a big number. But when you think globally, soccer got 3.5 billion fans. Hold up. How many people in the world? I think it's 8 something. Almost 8 billion people. 8 billion. So maybe 2/3 of the people watch soccer. 2/3 of the people in the world watch soccer.
Interesting.
Or 1/3 of the people, not 2/3, but 1/3 of the people in the world watch soccer. 1/3 of the people. Since 2023, they got 8.062 billion people.
That listen, I mean, that tells you that if you got someone who's close to you that's talented enough to play the game, then maybe they should.
I'm just saying that's the lottery ticket. It's just like us, like as content creators, right? Bro, we are in such a small niche when you're talking about the amount of people we see. Bishop Newkirk, I'm coming to you, baby. Give me a second. We are in such a small niche. And then we're talking college football. And then you go look at people like Mr. Beast, right? Shout out to Mr. Beast. You know who that is?
No, who's that?
Mr. Beast has the most, I want to say, YouTube followers. Right?
Okay.
How many YouTube followers you think he has?
Mr. Beast?
Yeah.
And there are so many people in I would say 7 million followers.
Sir, you're 400 million off.
What?
He has 407 million subscribers.
What does he do?
Exactly. That's my whole point. He's got 407 million subscribers, and you know nothing about this dude. He's got 3.46 billion views. No, I'm sorry. He got 3.46 billion views in the last 30 days. He's got 87.1 billion views in a lifetime. Listen to this. This dude's got, in the last 30 days, he's made 8 videos. 8, E. Brown, 8. 3.46 billion views on 8 videos.
I mean, what is he covering?
That's my
topics or just
no. He does game show stuff. He started when he was young, but he spends $1 million on one video, like with the setups. I'm just saying he kind of pioneered a lot of this. But what I'm telling you is, even with his popularity, he only got 4.7. I'm sorry, how many followers he got? 407 million followers, bro. He only made 879 videos.
wow.
He joined February 19, 2012. February 19, 2012. Bro, I got 1,200 videos. Sorry.
Wow, okay.
I'm just saying. Man, let me get Bishop Newkirk on the line. Bishop, what's up, baby?
What's going on?
Man, the gumbo fire tonight, man. We got some matter of fact, Mr. Beast, he's so popular, he got a Zaxby's Mr. Beast box. Did you know that?
Yeah.
Hey, E. Brown, he put out a video. Let me see when his last video was. He put out a video 1 day ago. How many views you think he got, E. Brown? 1 day ago.
2.1 million.
Excuse me. Let me slap you, sir. E. Brown, he put out a video 1 day ago. How many views you think he got?
You said 400 million views?
407 million subscribers.
Well, all 407 million may have touched it.
Well, you know that's not true, but go ahead. It's been a day, 24 hours.
I'm gonna say about 2 million.
Sir, slap yourself, sir. 72 million people watched this video in one day.
What?
Yes. Look at this. His video is 36 minutes long. It says lose 100 pounds, win $250,000.
Oh, so that's why he's okay.
Yeah.
When
I'm
you
just
offer-
saying.
when you offer people stuff, especially when it comes to money, if you offer a significant gift to people, you're gonna get a bunch of views.
Yeah, I offered y'all a Poor Little Timmy t-shirt. You wouldn't even sign up. I'm tired of it.
Bro, that's
I'm just messing with you. I'm just messing with you. I'm just messing with you.
the t-shirt is nice. The Polar Timmy t-shirts are nice. But bro, I can go to the clothing store and have them put Polar Timmy on the shirt and wear it. But I can't. You can't give me no 5. You can't give me how much money he was offered to lose weight. You know, you get a benefit of losing weight, becoming healthy, and making money at the same time. That's what you need to offer, coach. You know what I'm saying? Offer me money
Mm-hmm.
to do something significant that's going to benefit not only from a health standpoint, but financially. And bro, you will become just like Mr. B.
Bro, okay, you got some seed money to give up? Like you don't mind donating to the Hayes Foundation like 50,000? So I could give 50,000.
Listen, I do a lot of investing, man. I do have my own LLC. I'll do a lot of investing. If I think you're gonna give me an opportunity to make some money, I'll invest money.
All right, there it is. Hold up, real quick. Excuse me. Lexus says, Coach Hayes, you can't keep this up. Having me up late for no reason. I'm just checking your stamina, Lexus. I'm just checking your stamina. That's all. I want to see how late you can stay up.
You might as well go ahead and take care of that old lady because she hadn't been taken care of in a while. This way. Hey Bishop, I'm sorry, Bishop. I got the Bishop on.
Hey, Bishop. Lexus say her gumbo fire. She say, hey, you taste it one time, you never leave.
Spicy fire tonight.
She say, once you taste it, you'll never leave.
She is really looking forward to seeing you.
It's all good. No, I'm just so Bishop, talk to us, man. Your boy was in here tonight, Hall of Fame, college football. I don't know if he was in here for a second. But what's up, man? What's going on?
Hey man, just enjoying the night. Just got through with the Thunder game. Big salute, you know, and hey man, Jaden O'Neal, one of our mentees is doing this thing and committed to Florida State. So it's a big thing going on, man.
Okay. Hold on. Who is it? Oh, one of your you said mentee. Okay, he's going to Florida State. Oh, the quarterback. I just saw that. He's a quarterback.
Yeah. But you know, young man is he's doing big things, and we're so thankful for him to find him home and allow him to finish up here at Mustang, Oklahoma, where he's a new quarterback. So other than that, win, lose or draw, hey, you know where we get our fire from.
Where you get it from, Bishop? Talk to me.
But let's start to spit this fire.
Talk to me, man. What's
fire?
up?
What's going on in Miami? What they trying to really do?
Man, you know how it is, Bishop. Everybody against us. They hating on us. Don't nobody want to see us succeed. Man, get out of here.
Oh man, it ain't nothing but the fire test, baby. If you wasn't the leaders, they wouldn't be coming after you. So you better handle your business.
Man, can I tell y'all something? Twitter is the devil's workshop. My gosh, this is crazy.
Oh, you just finding out? Right?
No, I just keep coming back. I ain't just find out. I just keep coming back, boy. Holy smoke.
Man, fire.
Smoke.
My goodness, boy.
See, Bishop old school, boy. See, he old school. See, now I'm gonna ask this youngster with the gray beard, who's on fire?
Fire.
Ooh, Ohio player.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
No, see, you gave it away.
No, I thought that's what it was.
My
first thing was
Hey,
my first thing was to say Earth, Wind, and Fire, but I knew it wasn't their sound. But that was my first thing to say.
You remember how it used to be September?
Yeah.
Hold up, you want to question me, E. Brown? Who sang this song? Who sang?
Bishop, now see, he put a whole bunch of you. If you were telling him about a song where he got a whole lot of killing and cussing in it, he could tell you who sang that. All that killing and cussing. He can tell you that.
Hey, hold up. Who sing that song? Beam? Who sing that, E. Brown?
What is it?
Exactly.
I can't hear it.
I'm going to play it for you right now. Shout out to our new intro in the building. If you're just joining us, make sure you go ahead and hit the like, share, subscribe button. It's the new intro to the Coach Hayes Kings Talk Live.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is your captain speaking to you. I'd like to welcome all of you aboard my flight. A flight that promised to take you high, way high up in the sky.
B to the I to the I to the stick. B to the. Oh, my bad. I was loose up in this thing. I'm sorry. Who's it?
Now, see, if you wanted to play an introductory song, you should have got some Jodeci with "Don't Talk, Just Listen." That's what you should play. Play a little Jodeci with "Don't Talk, Don't Listen."
Oh,
ain't nobody want to play that for no intro song. What kind of? Listen, we've been to talk about Miami Hurricane football, gladiator sport. You talking about? Don't talk. Just listen.
But see, you want to play all this drawing, all that stuff that give you it gives you a dehydration headache. Listen to it.
Juan Manuel say, "Why is it loud as F?" Because that's what it is, dog. We from the crib, Juan. Tell me, why is it loud? Come on, man. That thing rides.
It gives you a dehydration headache.
Man, that thing be rocking, dog. Y'all some old heads, man. Y'all Julio Tuttle Causeway having dudes, man. Listen, man. All I can tell y'all is, who want to go to a football podcast, listen to the Jodeci, dog?
Bro.
Fire.
At least you talking about killing and cussing. You don't hear killing and cussing. That's what all you hear in that stuff to listen to.
It wasn't no killing and cussing. It was a junk song.
Calling ladies the B word and the N word and all. You don't hear all that and the Earth, Wind, and Fire.
But hold up, swole up. I said, hold up, swole up. Now you the same. Man. Hold up, now Bishop, you a man of the cloth. This dude the same one. Hold up, this dude the same one talking about you don't call them bees and then, but he the same one talking about they need to be in the kitchen and they don't need no watch because the clock on the stove.
That's the truth though. That's not saying nothing negative about it. You know, the place where you need to have them pointed to, spin them around on the bar stool and sit straight to the stove.
Wow.
You hear that, Bishop? Get him, Bishop. You a man of the cloth. I'm gonna sit back and enjoy my cane juice. Talk to him.
Hey, we spitting off fire now. Let them spit.
And just like I told him earlier tonight, Bishop, the pecking order is God, Jesus, man, and woman. Woman was.
You hear him? You hear him, right?
Woman was developed because because Adam said, "Boy, I'm lonely." And Lord, in His infinite ways, Lord said, "I am going to supply you with the perfect companion."
E. Brown, can I tell you something? I know that Nurse Betty's not listening to this, because if not, you would be in your infinite ways in the basement. I know that Nurse Betty is not listening to this, because you would find your ass infinitely in the basement. I know this. Listen, that's just like Willie. Remember, I don't know if you remember this show. Willie was from Mississippi, right? Willie was from Mississippi.
I remember that show.
You remember that show? And Willie was talking cash money, boy. He was, boy, when it comes to the women, coach, I don't play that, blah, blah, blah. And all of a sudden, you heard this lady come in the background. Who you talking to? You know what that dude said? Coach, let me get off of here, man, before she start tripping. Now he was doing, shout out to Willie. He was doing all that talking. And as soon as I heard that lady say, who you talking to on that phone? Coach, let me go before she start tripping. Now he was talking cash money, Bishop. As soon as that lady came in there, he was out of there, boy. Am I lying, E. Brown? E. Brown, am I lying?
No, he telling the truth. I haven't heard from him since.
I actually saw him. I mean, I didn't see him, but he was on when I had my man Scotty off script. He came on because I think he followed Scotty. He came on. He left comments, but he has not come back on the show since. And it sounded like she busted him upside the head with a frying pan.
Oops, upside your head. You said, oops, upside your head.
Mm-hmm.
Oops, upside the head.
Upside your head, because oops, upside the head.
Yes, sir. Got banned, brother. No cussing. You hear that? No cussing. No cussing. And no killing. All that killing.
Hey, can I say this?
Hey, Coach Hayes.
Yes, sir.
Lottie Dottie.
We like the party. We don't want no trouble because we don't hurt nobody. Come on, Coach, on that, man. Lottie, Dottie, and that was Slick Rick before it was doggone Snoop Dogg. Am I lying?
Right.
All right, then. Man, hey, can I say one thing about Dougie Fresh? Shout out to Dougie Fresh. That boy been doing the same 2 beats for the past 35 years and don't look no older. Shout out to Dougie Fresh, dog.
You done made a doggy. Hey, do the Dougie.
Bro, shout out to Dougie Fresh. Dougie Fresh don't get a day older. Not a day older.
Yeah,
and he got the same 2. Man, shout out to for a dude to create a whole career off a 3-second beatbox. I ain't hating. I'm just saying I'm congratulating.
Hey,
people who say this hate.
Congratulate that man. He hey.
No.
He built from fire.
I'm not knocking it. I'm just saying I'm trying to find out that formula. What can I do one time or twice and create a career out of it?
Hey, if you ever find it, it'll hit make you hit explosive growth. And everybody know in business you hit explosive growth. Hey, the atmosphere is your landing spot.
God, dog, think about it. That man been saying, that's it.
Hold up. What Bishop just said just now, will go down in the annals. No pun intended.
You caught it, didn't you?
In the annals? You said in the what? In the what?
In the annals of history.
Okay.
That's what he just said will go down in the annals of history.
I heard him.
No pun intended.
Okay.
Okay. And it needs to be repeated, to tell you the truth. What he just said. It needs to be repeated.
Explosive growth? I have no problem with that.
So, hey, listen. That's, you know what? It's just You see how God works, man. God sent a worldly man. He didn't send a worldly. He sent a knowledgeable man.
Yeah.
Come on here and finite this show. He sent a knowledgeable man. Come on here, find Bishop. Boy,
Yes, sir.
Boy, you shining like a light. Shining like a light. Shining
Hey.
like a light. Coach, hey, listen. Early tonight, Bishop, I had to school this youngster on how to act like a head of the household. I had to school him a little.
Yeah.
So he wanted to give up his position.
Right.
Picking on.
Once she grin, I'm in. Game begins.
Ooh.
Uh-oh, here you go. Who's in the back?
Oh.
I heard somebody talking. E. Brown, you better hope that ain't Nurse Betty. She done turned on YouTube and found Coach Hayes football and heard you talking greasy.
Hey, I'm on the phone. I told you when I'm on the phone, don't talk.
Okay.
Yeah.
That sounds good now.
Y'all hold up. Oh, it's trying to drop knowledge. And when you hit explosive growth, understand those haters are coming, but there are your fire tests. And when you stand 10 toes down and you allow the fire test to prove that you're worthy of that moment, the best is yet to come. Here's one more.
Yes,
and that's how we drop it. And I approve this message.
Yeah, it is.
Yes, sir.
So real quick, people are talking about teach me how to Dougie was the Dougie what you call it? I don't know if was it named after him?
Yes, it was named after Dougie Fresh. What are you talking about?
No,
they made a song out of that.
No, I know they had a but dog, teach me how to Dougie. Hold on. Teach Me How to Dougie is the debut single from hip hop group Cali Swag District. The song was written by produced. That refers to the Dougie dance, which originated in Dallas, Texas, by rapper Little Will from his song My Dougie. Teach Me How to Dougie was a commercial.
Yeah, right.
That ain't got nothing to do with Dougie Fresh.
Hey, but hey, you see, they always when they have him on, teach me how to Dougie, and he does his little dance. Hey, he rolled with the punches.
Man, teach me how to Dougie is.
Hey, you gotta adapt and overcome. You better get in where you fit in.
I'm a hater, dog.
You know what I mean?
Listen, hey, you know what's funny, Bishop? I heard somebody. This is what I was saying about earlier in the comment. They say, "Yeah, that dude's a hater. Don't attach yourself to that dude at all, because he's a hater." And so, yeah, that's what I am. Who is this cat? Holy smoke!
Yeah. You're a hater with the. You know what? Right. Hey, look.
Mm-hmm.
Don't rock to the planet rock. Don't stop.
What you know about? Hey, man, what you know about what you call it, man? What you know about Jam Pony Express?
Hey, I'm on one tonight. You better let me spit. I'm on one tonight.
Do your thing, dog. Do you know about Jam Pony?
Man, come on, bro.
Huh?
Come on, man.
What you know about
What
that
you
Jam?
know about that?
Man, what you know about that Jam Pony, man?
Hra.
You don't know about that slick Vic. You don't know about that. There we go. Yeah. I'm gonna cut that off for you right quick. Y'all ain't ready for that. Y'all too old for that.
Hold on. Always and forever.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Y'all around here with that heat wave. Cut that out. Y'all around here with that heat wave. Y'all think Coach don't know nothing about that?
Oh yeah, you know nothing about that. You know.
Y'all with that heat wave.
Predator killer of killer.
Come on, man. Y'all around here. Hey, y'all around here with that. What's happening now? With man, what's the dude's name? What's happening now? Fred Berry. Rerun.
Oh yeah.
Hey, get that crap out of here. Then what you needed to be listening to. Shit. Why? Shit. I don't know about this right here.
Great chance.
Okay, Will. Shit. Why? Shit.
I couldn't ready to hold you, KT.
Hey, play me like a fool. Shit. I'm
music.
I'm loose right now.
Music.
I'm loose right now. Really Flawed, what's up? Oh, Really Flawed Football. You done change the name to Really Flawed Football. I like it. Listen, we rocking out tonight, man. We talking about some real, man, look here, man. I'm having fun with my folks, man. Y'all don't know about that Slick Vic, man. Y'all still out here listening to that foolishness, man. You still listening to the doggone.
Hey, yo.
You out here listening to the.
Tell me something.
I just want to turn you off from all that killing and cussing. And
Man, ain't nobody killing and cussing, dog. That old school.
all that yelling, killing and cussing.
Man, you still up here listening to the Rubber Band Man, dog. Come on, man.
I don't like the Spinners. I didn't like the Spinners. They were Saturday morning stuff. You know, it's like Saturday morning cartoon stuff.
Man, you ain't.
Here's one for Coach Ace.
Talk to me.
I wonder if you take me home.
Come on, man. It'll be in love,
Wow.
baby. And if I need you tonight, come on. Stop playing with me, man. That's Sheila. That's Lisa in the coat jam, man. Come on. Come on. Listen, come on. Y'all challenge coach. That's Lisa in the coat jam. I wonder if I take you home. Still be in love, baby. Would I need you tonight? Come on, man.
Hey, Coach, who did songs of the summer?
You got to sing something, dog. Come on, talk to me. Don't be giving the title, man.
I know Bishop knows songs of the summer. Who songs of the summer?
Songs of the summer.
Yeah,
SOS band. Give me SOS band.
Oh, yeah.
E. Brown, can we not go back? Can we? E. Brown, can we not go back to the Negro hymns? Swing low, sweet chariot.
Hold tight. Hold tight. There ain't that type of party tonight.
No, I'm saying he going that far back, though. Bishop, he going too far back. Now, Bishop, I was born in 77, dog. He trying to bring up some 1878 songs.
That was a song. That was song of summer 77.
Well, hold on. You can ring my bell.
Ring my bell. Ding-a-ling-a-ling. That was somebody said. Ding-a-ling-a-ling. You can ring my bell anytime, anywhere. Ring it. Oh! Come on now, Bishop. Come on, Bishop.
Hey, I'm just giving you my gumbo for tonight. If you want it, you better get your bowl ready because I'm pouring.
Coach, hey, E. Brown, come on now. I'm on one right now. I'm on one. I'm on one. All I'm saying is Bishop to hit me with a couple. That's reasonable. You going way back, dog. You going back to the
SOS band ain't way back.
Man, you going back to the Nina Pinta and the Santa Maria, dog. Like, come on, dog.
Now, if I went back to Joe Tex and all them, but yeah, you're right. Okay, Joe Tex and Al.
If he's gonna go that far back, look, I got one for you. I found my thrill
on Capitol Hill. No, Capitol Hill. I'm a bill on Capitol Hill. You know that's what they taught us. I'm a bill on Capitol Hill.
Oh, don't start Schoolhouse Rock.
Come on, man. I'm just a bill on Capitol Hill.
I'm just a bill. Just an Oreo bill.
Oh man,
I'm sitting here on Capitol
Schoolhouse
Hill.
Rock. Schoolhouse Rock.
Conjunction junction.
What's the function?
Rock.
Come on.
Schoolhouse Rock, boy.
Hey, y'all got me crashing out. Chill out. This is Bishop crashing out, y'all. Y'all getting first dibs.
Bishop, slow down. You're
Gumbo
killing
is
them.
spicy.
Bishop, slow down. You're killing them right now, Bishop. You're speeding. You're doing 101 right now.
Boy, hey, you talking about, man, those were good days, baby. Those were good days, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Man,
fuck that shit. All this killing and drive-by shootings.
Hey,
all that
look,
stuff,
man,
man.
put it like this, man. We grew up on MTV, and now we to YouTube.
I'm gonna tell you what I grew up on. I grew up on this right here.
Fuck that shit. Let's go.
Let's go to the back jam. Hey, what your mama gave ya? Hey, what your mama gave ya? Dutch freak, touch the ground. You're going out of style.
But if you want my money,
You gotta shake it.
what you gonna do?
Bad ball. Easy too.
Get this grip, now let me see that pussy lip. You know what
Hey, this 1995 right here, man. Y'all stop playing with us, man. Come on, man. Hey, don't worry about that, man. You be around here researching. You might be working for the feds. You might be checking my taxes. You might be checking my taxes.
Yo, hey, got more than anything.
Woo! P-Lo, what you know about Bo the Lover?
Y'all are, your gumbo was on point. I pour me up a bowl, and it's mic right, too tight, and airtight.
Yes, sir.
And that's how we send you off one.
Appreciate you, Bishop, always, baby. I'm about to get up off
What,
here, man. I've been
man?
here 5 hours and 12 minutes, man.
Jesus, man. Hey, I tell you what, Coach Hayes, it's your moment. Seize it, because the explosive growth is here.
I appreciate it. Hey,
there's a grab on though.
And guess what? I accept it. And guess what? I got a brand new pair of gloves, so I don't slip. I'm grabbing on. We finna make it happen, dog.
That's it. All right, man. One.
Much love, Bishop. E. Brown.
Hey, Coach.
Guess what? Guess what? Guess what, E. Brown? Hey, what your mama gave you? Hey, what is it about this poison plan?
That's a whole lot of cash. I gotta admit, honey.
That's a whole lot of grass.
Bitches, get your ass on the
dance floor.
What you got in store? If you can't holler now, see
me later. Gotta say peace to Devastator for making the beat.
Now I'm gonna give a shout out to all your big booty freaks for working that ass so smoothly. Piece of Mike Fresh, Matt Ball, and Uzi. Say JT like the disc hose.
I like this, yo.
Fuck ass wild. Shake that ass like it's going out of style. Don't hide the vibe. Make that ass swing from side to side. Now you got the flavor.
E. Brown, shake what your mama gave ya.
Here we go. Here we go. Come on, come on. Shake what your mama gave ya.
But it ain't nothing like being from the crib. It ain't nothing like being from the crib. Listen, E. Brown, I know you from down that way, but I know you ain't from the you don't know if you from the crib. You probably was like, you know what I'm saying? Look at these youngsters coming in here messing up our stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's exactly what y'all did. You know, baby, they're pow, shooting each other, killing and shooting and cussing and all that stuff.
Look here, bro. We used to have so much fun, man. Holy smoke. Hey, really flawed. You ain't seen the new intro? You got to check out the new intro. I'm going to play it. I'm about to get off here in literally in a few minutes.
You know what? Before you say that, I'm going to bid you a good night because I don't want to get a dehydration headache again. Listen to that music. You're gonna play that intro. I told you what to play now. I told you what to put in your intro.
Ain't nobody playing the doggone the stylistics. They playing that.
I told you to put in there. I told you to go in there and put and put a little, don't talk, just listen in there.
Throat talk. Hey, T, what you know about Kilo? Listen, cocaine. Coach T, cocaine. You remember that song by Kilo? Listen, also, 8 Ball and MJG. That 19 coming out hard, but they had an album before that. Listen, she said, play. I'm going to play it here at the end. I'm going to play it at the end. Let me turn this phone number off so I can get up out of here. Now I've been on here 5 hours and 15 minutes. God dang, I came on here, what, 6:30, 6:45? Holy smokes, man. You know I love y'all, man. It's too much fun, man. I appreciate y'all. I needed this today. I ain't gonna lie to you. Coach had a rough week, and I love coming on. I know this is kind of beta, E. Brown, but it's whatever.
Yeah.
But I just gotta let people know how much I appreciate them. I'm saying. Sometimes
There's nothing wrong with that.
no, because here's the deal. I was dealing with some tag stuff with a car. I actually saw a dude in West Oaks Mall at the agency. He was like, go ahead, man. It was cool. I didn't get a chance to talk. I was on the phone trying to handle business, but just the fact it was cool. And I came on here. I wasn't going to even do this day. And I said, man, I got to just holler at the folks. And look, here we go. You know what I'm saying? 5 hours and 17 minutes later, we still here. I'm talking to old, he ain't even uncle. He like great uncle E. Brown. You know what I'm saying?
And then your tonight's show was good and exciting, but I got to bid you a farewell because I got to go to work.
No, I got to get out of here, man.
I got to go to work in the morning.
I got to get out of here.
I'm gonna bid you a good night, there, Coach. And downtown and myself.
I've been waiting.
Man,
listen, I'm excited now. I need y'all to shake something. Right. I need y'all to do something. I talked to him. He was excited. Y'all excited. I'm ready for y'all. Whenever y'all ready, you know this. Y'all got a spot in my heart. Y'all ready. Whenever y'all ready, I'm ready.
Yes, sir. All right, man. I'll see you later, Coach.
For sure. All right, before I get up out of here, before I play the thing, man, this back in the day right here, boy. Listen, this right here, if you ain't from the crib, you don't understand the crib. You'll never understand it. I can't explain it, but I understand everybody's got their own thing. But one thing about the crib, it's about the U, Miami. We cut a little different, dog. Hey. Pick it up. Yes, sir. What you know about it? What you know about it? What you know about it?
I'm laughing at your shit because you can't toss it. I'm high tech, IREC, side effect, force it, laughing. Bring your whole staff and find it, lose it, physically abuse it. Back to the illness, I killed this. Gotta wreck for it, score it, lose it, use it, you're it, find it, blind it, flag it and tag it, shoot it, score it, find it, explore it, plus attack it, smack it, back it, tack it, home team jacket, rock. Pick it up.
If you drop it, if you fumble it, if you drop it, if you fumble it, yeah!
Guide me to the States, never say who to you, pardon me.
Pardon me, excuse me. Man, we're gonna get up out of here. I'm just having a good time tonight. Real quick, man, we about to get up out of here off of this message, man. Again, I'm just playing a new intro. Been working on it here a couple of days, trying to put it together. Let me know how you feel about it. It's a little different, but it's all the same, man. It's the crib. So let me know how it is. We'll definitely chop it up. We'll definitely talk about it. Much love to everybody. I'm doing this on a Sunday because Wednesday I may not be here. I'm not saying it's a definite, but I may not be here just simply the fact because I may be out of town. You got to take care of some things. But with all that being said, I appreciate y'all. Much love. Make sure you hit the like, share, and subscribe button. And we up out of here. Peace.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is your captain speaking to you. I'd like to welcome all of you aboard my flight. A flight that promised to take you high, way high up in the sky.
C to the I to the I to the stick. These people crazy, boy. Hey, one thing about it, boy, the crib is the crib. You may not know it, you may not like it, you may not respect it. Damn, it's the crib, dog. Nothing like growing up at the crib. I want to throw them leaves up.